Nah, it's no big deal if they don't. I made this stream, and then I hit save settings, and it literally errored out after I left. So, well, whatever. It is what it is. I don't even blame people. I literally fucking made the stream. I'm like, it'll fucking be at 6:15. The only thing I said was set it to private, and it did not set it to private. And you know, it does the YouTube thing where it's like, oh, your video settings could not be saved. I'm like, okay. I already left. I just saw it when I came back now because I went to go fucking lay down because I knew I wasn't going to get up until like 6:30. So that's nice. Your settings can't be saved. I did fix the latency though. Like I said, the latency is an easy fix. You just can't change it once the stream starts. Once you hit start streaming, or rather go live, that's it. You cannot change the latency on a stream without ending the stream. So I just didn't want to end it yesterday. Anyway, let's get this shit on the road. Well, give me like a minute. Yeah, it's my mistake. It's no biggie. It's not a big deal. Hello, Ash. Let me use copyright game music when I'm streaming my games? No. I mean, the real reason is because YouTube just doesn't want to be, like, aiding or possibly found liable for helping to spread copyright infringements. That's why they have a very fire first and forget mentality when it comes to copyright. Alright, let's get this shit show on the road. So I did a bunch of grinding, by the way. Not a ton, but enough. I have some ultra balls. I should have some extra healing, right? Yeah, I have a couple extra healing things. And I did a bunch of something. I don't even remember. I mean, the hardest character... Oh, wait, no, sorry. There's a couple things we are going to do first. So that is true. Hold on. We have to go back inside for the Viridian State Pokemon Center. So we are going to do... We have to move and drop Marek. I also moved all the Pokemon in the boxes. Also have to catch another Nidoran. Soft poison powder. Okay. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to do the 2 quick in-game trades that we need to do. And to do that, you have to get past this. I think the house is on the north side. Okay. There you go. Looking for the Pokemon Abra. Here we go. So now I can trade for Mr. Mime. I had to buy an extra Abra to do this. And there's one final trade we can do. We could trade Poliwhirl for Jinx. I pretty much bought every single Pokemon that I needed. The only Pokemon I'm not going to buy is Porygon, unless I have like a crazy amount of spare money, because that's 1,000 coins. I could literally just buy some TMs and buy Porygon when we get to Pokemon Leaf Green. It kind of just makes a little bit more sense. Hey, thanks. Okay. Hello, Ash. Welcome. Alright, we don't need either of these anymore. Okay, we'll drop Mr. Mime off. It's somewhere in the decks. I have no idea. Number 122. It's before Scyther. Did I do this right? Okay, there you go. This is the Poliwhirl I plan to trade. I forget which house it is. Using a good berry powder, I can make any kind of medicine. Who the hell has the house for Poliwhirl? Or for Jinx? This is the only way to get Jinx in Gen 1. There's nothing entertaining happening anywhere. There you go. Yes, this is the only Jinx you could get in Gen 1. It's really stupid. Like, this was not checked at all. Gen 1 Pokemon is just such a fucking mess on every way. It's just a disaster. But it became the most successful franchise in history, so, you know, sometimes quality doesn't dictate success. Like, nowhere in this game can you find Jinx at all. Okay. I thought about all the other Pokemon we could try to catch. I mean, it's like a fair amount. Like, you could see that the dex is kind of empty. To be fair, I can't even breed yet until we get to 4 Island. So we have to wait for that anyway, so it's whatever. We have to wait. 24. Okay. I haven't even done a battle, I don't think. Yeah. What's up, Ash? Oh, I have no money. Perfect. Wait, she doesn't stop you? Oh, okay. Welcome to the Pokemon League. I'm Lauralee of the Elite Four. No one can best me when it comes to icy Pokemon. Freezing moves are powerful. Your Pokemon will be at my mercy when they are frozen solid. Haha, are you ready? What's the level jump? I actually don't know what level her Pokemon are. Round 1 is what, like mid to late 50s? Oh, Jesus. It's gonna be fun. This feel dead inside. I haven't slept great in the past few days because stupid women rode their dogs that bark at ungodly hours of the morning. Oh my god, it's a fucking low roll right to start the Elite Four. Would you believe this bullshit? A fucking low roll, and she's gonna heal it now. You gonna heal? I'm sorry to hear that, though. We're in trouble for Slowbro. Slowbro's a fucking special wall, right? Slowbro is a special wall, is it? Or is it a defensive wall? Is it special defensive? I think it is. Trying to remember, because Cloyster's a... Yeah, it is. Fuck. Maybe I should use Brick Break on someone. Oh, Jesus Christ. This thing is a disaster. If we get hit, I could just full restore it. Oh my god, dude. Like, mentally, I was trying to figure out how close that would be. Oh, fuck, whatever. How stupid. Alright, well, if you get to use items, I get to use items, bitch. Now, this doesn't make sense. This is literally the game fucking knowing that I'm going to heal. That's bullshit. And this is why I don't like Pokemon. That's cheating. Why would it yawn, especially if it's a fucking Pokemon trainer with a decent AI? Why would it yawn knowing I'm asleep that turn unless it knew I was going to heal it? That's bullshit. It's cheating. Lapras. Lapras is kind of special defense-y. Stupid. Fucking cheating factory over here. Okay. We trade. It's fine. Lorelei is such a crazy fucking gate for the Elite Four, man. It's not even funny. I still have to fight Cloyster. Cloyster has terrible special defense. That's why I know I could get away with this. And her last Pokemon is Jinx. Okay, I forgot this thing had Protect. That's what it is. I mean, Slowbro is just tanky as shit no matter what. Jinx is what? We could use Metal Claw to preserve PP, but we run the risk of getting hit with something I'd rather not. Like Lovely Kiss, so I'll just get rid of it. I mean, who's our next opponent? Bruno? Bruno is what, like an Onyx and a couple other fighting types? Okay. 10 grand from fighting Lorelei. Why do they play the rocket theme for Bruno? If I was Bruno, I'd sue for defamation. But Bruno's not real. I'm Bruno of the Elite Four. The rigorous training, people in Pokemon can become stronger without limit. I've lived and trained by fighting Pokemon. That will never change. We will grind you down with our superior power. Ho-ha! You lead with Onyx? Ah, oh, fuck. I didn't know he led with Onyx. Why does the fighting type gym leader fight? Why does he lead with Onyx? I think that's why round 2 he has a different team. It's bullshit. It is kind of bullshit. Okay, but luckily we cannot be critically hit because of shell armor, which is exactly what you want to see on Lapras. That hits normally. It's trying to lower my defense, I guess. Now we're just throwing everything at the wall. God damn. Bye. Surf's up, dude. Hitmonchan. I wonder if we could just surf the shit out of his team. Like, no joke. Oh, this thing is gonna use Mach Punch, which is stab. But I am kind of bulky. Damn. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm like, it can't crit me. I'm kind of bulky, though. Maybe Lapras is only a special defense tank. Probably knows Rock Slide. Without me consulting it, it's got to be a rock move. Yeah. There's no reason he wouldn't go for Mach Punch here, unless he had a better move. That's the only reason he would do that there. Which means Drill Peck is letting me down hardcore, man. This is why the physical special split is so fucking lethal for some Pokemon, because Zapdos has really good stats, and every single time we're forced to use a physical move, which is the lesser of my 2 fucking stats. Like, if I had leveled Zapdos even like a 2 or 3 more levels, we would not be getting fucking tied like this. Or we wouldn't be getting tied up like this. I don't know. So this sucks because we're slower, so we have to take a hit. Okay. Gonna use Machamp. I mean, with Machamp coming out, we might as well just go all the way with Charizard and just try to flamethrower it as usual. Because Machamp definitely has to have a rock type move. This dude's like a... They try to be cheeky and make him like a fucking rock type hybrid. With his first Pokemon being Onyx. And no, I don't have any like guides open for this. I'm actually face checking this. Alright, he's gonna bulk up, which means we win. Citrus? Yep. I'm gonna gamble a little bit. Nope. Okay, perfect. Hitmonlee. Gonna gamble a little bit. I don't know if this thing has a rock move. Okay, it's a one-shot. Charizard just too strong, baby. With Onix coming out, let's gamble. Onix is fast. Is this worth gambling on? Onix is fast, but it doesn't have a lot of special defense, so we could probably just defeat it outright with fucking Flamethrower. But Articuno does have Water Pulse, and I gave it to this just for this one reason. So, worst case, we get KO'd here, and best case, we defeat it with one shot. However, this thing is probably faster than us. Or it is not, and we win. I gambled that. I actually had no idea how the stats would work out on that. Very nice. 11,000, thank you. My job is done. Go face your next challenge. He looks to the right for some reason. I think every time you talk to him, he's supposed to look away. Does Gengar have Levitate in this generation? I think it does, right? She's not going to lead with Gengar. No. Does Gengar have Levitate? I think it does. I think we just run with Charizard. Because we can't hit anyone with Psychic. Moltres was probably not the best, but whatever. I'm Agatha. I hear Oak's taken a lot of interest in you, child. That old duff was once tough and handsome, but that was decades ago. He's a shadow of his former self. Now he just wants to fiddle with his Pokedex. He's wrong. Pokemon are for battling. I'll show you how a real trainer battles. Trainer battles. Ugh. Hello, Herna. Wait, she does lead with the Gengar. She does have Haunters in this? Did they change her loadout? Okay. Golbat. Yeah, she has a Golbat on her team for some reason. Who knows why? Thank you. Arbok. We only have one ground type and we're below level. I don't know if that's worth it. We could just try to zap it, or there's not really a good answer for this. Marowak does have stab, but it's not gonna do anything. Fuck it, whatever. Okay, one turn. You just have to survive one turn. Okay, I thought I was poisoned. That's kind of fucked, actually, Narg. No joke. Okay, switch. Here we go. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. She's gonna heal it anyway. I mean, I'll just use Flute. Because it's gonna try to go for Dream Eater. If the AI is not reading what I'm doing, it's gonna try to go for Dream Eater. Okay, or that. She would heal it. That makes sense. I mean, so what I'm saying when I say that the AI is cheating is that basically the way Pokemon should work, in theory, is that you make a move and your opponent makes a move at the start of the round, and you can't change what that move is. Now, maybe you could argue that the AI... Maybe you could argue the AI is over-predicting, but I don't think Gen 3 AI can predict that. I think that it's just seeing that my Pokemon is no longer asleep and then changing its move. Right? So that way you can't just react after the player has made his decision, right? It would be like if I knew this dude was going to do something and I changed my fucking decision before it. Oh, great. Another heal. There you go. Just keep dumping full restores in, huh? Wow, we actually high rolled it and defeated it in one shot. Amazing. Haunter. At this point, Haunter is kind of a nothing burger. Okay. Oh my, you're something special. Woohoo! See what the old Duff sees in you now. I have nothing else to say. Run along now, child. Yep, you automatically move through this room. I am not doing anything. This is Lance's room. This is hell. So what does he have? 3 Dragonites? Does he lead with Gyarados is the question. I can't remember. He has 3 Dragonites, a Gyarados, and an Aerodactyl? I don't think he has a Charizard in this gen. I think that's in Gen 2 that he has a Charizard. So whatever, we'll do our healing. Does he lead with Gyarados? I have no idea. I'm going to play it safe and say that he does. Heard about you. I lead the Elite Four. You can call me Lance the Dragon Trainer. You know that dragons are mythical Pokemon. They're hard to catch and raise, but their powers are superior. They're virtually indestructible. There's no being clever with them. Well, are you ready to lose? Your league challenge ends with me. There's no Moonblast in this gen. Alright, Gyarados is 4 times and we're faster. Goodbye. Aerodactyl. I'm worried that we let Ancient Power stack. Well, it definitely has a Rock-type move. I mean, if we're going for raw damage, Zapdos is better. And if we get kind of fucked, we could swap over and throw up Rain Dance. But I don't know if this dude has a Thunder... You know what? Yeah, it's fast. Aerodactyl's fucking fast, man. You know what? Fuck this. You want to be cheap? I'll be cheap, bitch. It's a one-shot. Oh, I could have just gone for the one-shot last turn. I mean, it kind of worked out because I got to heal for free on the paralysis. So Dragonair, we will now bring in Articuno. I guess he doesn't have 3 Dragonites. I guess that's... I'm confusing Gen 2. In Gen 2, he has 3 Dragonites, a Charizard, Aerodactyl, and something. I forget, a Dragonair. He doesn't have any of that in this game. Okay, Dragonair. Yeah, I guess he only has 1 Dragonite. Perfect. That's fine. You gotta be shitting me, man. Is this gonna be like the 5th time this happened in the Elite Four? Gonna heal, but that's fine. That's the only reason we have Articuno, is literally to perfect this, and maybe we could run it again on Execute. Execute is a pretty free Pokemon to set up on. But we're gonna need Zapdos for Blastoise somehow. That's the problem, is nothing counters fucking dragons in pre-Gen 6. I hate to admit it, but you're a Pokemon master. Oh shit, I didn't bring Charizard in. Fuck. You're now the Pokemon League champion, or you would have been, but you have 1 more challenge left. There's 1 more trainer to face. His name is Green. He beat the Elite Four before you. He is the real Pokemon League champion. Okay, you have to do all your healing in here, by the way. Oh, we ended on full health. Well, Green's first Pokemon is going to be Pidgeot, so I'm going to lead off with Articuno. I guess we could save. Quadruple down that we're going to win. Hey, I was looking forward to seeing you. My rivals should be strong to keep me sharp. While working on my Pokedex, I looked all over for Pokemon. Not only that, but I assembled I assembled teams that would be any Pokemon type, and now I'm the Pokemon League champion. Do you know what that means? I'll tell you. I'm the most powerful trainer in the world. He's also the only trainer, I think, to use 6 Pokemon in this game before round 2. Ah, fuck. Yep, come on, burn all of your bullshit. Get it out the way. He won't have anything left for the Pokemon that matter. You really want to die on the hill of Pidgeot, brother? Ice is such a garbage type, it should resist flying. And I like ice. I think there's a lot of cool ice types, and I would never seriously use them because they're just bad, man. They have no bulk whatsoever. So he's going to send in Rhydon. Here's the thing. No, it's not worth risking Articuno. We'll just fucking go to Lapras. We cannot be critically hit on Lapras, which makes it really fucking safe. But I think we just surf. I don't know if I want to set up Rain Dance, because after this, he's definitely going to send an Execute if I'm not KO'd. Or Executor, sorry. And I need to be able to Flamethrower it. Very nice. Notice how all of his Pokemon are high level, but incredibly slow. Definitely by design. Oh, crit! That might have mattered. I was actually surprised that that was a one-shot. That might have mattered. Alright, Blastoise. This is the big wall, because this is the Pokemon that has all the killing potential. Yeah, I even taught Charizard Dragon Claw so it could use it against Lance, and I didn't even use him against Lance. So I didn't even get all the full money. Alright, Paralyze. Yeah, he's gonna set up Rain, which is great. Half, and it's just shy. This is probably also a KO because it's Rain powered. Yep. And that's why Rain is so fucking scary in this game. In a way that Sun really isn't. It's absolutely terrifying. This might take him out of heal range. See, here's the thing. I might be able to revenge KO him with Surf. Nah, I can push him into red, though. So he's used, what, 3 power points of Hydro Pump? Whatever. Revive. Or do I heal? I guess I could just fucking heal. Let's just fucking... I just want to win. I don't really care about doing this stylishly. What's my dream celebrity woman? Oh, fuck. Hold on. I'm about to get really fucked over here. You're gonna have to give me a minute. Oh, he missed! He's got one more usage of it, though. Okay, wait. Immediately it's irrelevant? What the fuck? What? Do you want the answer? I was just saying, give me a minute. Damn. He's gonna reset up Rain Dance for one usage of it. Alright, he should be out of them. Why does Ash give a sideways face? Excellent. Double flinch. She's only married. We really want to. If she was a single mom, I can no longer produce. You can adopt, but I don't think I would marry a single mom. That's just me personally. I think that people just overlook adoption like 24/7, and it's really weird, and I don't know why. And that's like a really weird thing that just people just casually toss out. It's like you can only have a kid either normally or not at all, and there's no way you can adopt a kid who would, you know, need a loving home and would absolutely love being somewhere. And, you know, it's impossible. It can't do that, clearly. But dream celebrity women, I mean, look, that's your opinion. That's fine. I just think that, you know, there's plenty of people out there who are adoptable. They're very normal. They would grow up perfectly fine. They would love you like any other kid. And listen, I've seen a lot of family members, you know, and a lot of people who are blood of blood and flesh of flesh, and they just mistreat the people that they're together with. Like, they mistreat their elders. They mistreat everyone. So that's the thing I think is really fucked up, is that, like, you know, oh, well, you know, I will only raise my flesh and blood. Well, I've seen a lot of times, I don't know a single adopted kid that disliked their father or mother or their adopted parents, but I could tell you plenty of times where family members hated their parents for whatever reason. And that, I think, is like, I mean, obviously every situation is anecdotal, But to me, it's like people always throw that away, like, well, they wouldn't really be my kid. Like, would they? Like, to me, my definition of family is maybe just a little bit more loose, you know? Like, it doesn't have to be someone, you know, whatever. But America and the West in general is going to hit such a crazy birth decline. It's going to be absolutely fucking insane. That is coming, 100%. We are going to hit an insane birth decline in America, the same way that the Japanese and the Koreans have it. We're going to hit it very fast, and not fixing it is going to involve some actual, like, sacrifices and changes, and no one wants to be the one to have to do it or make it. And you can only incentivize it so much, and then that's it, so... Yeah, and not, yeah, I mean, that's fine. I'm not gonna try to debate your viewpoint. I'm just merely suggesting, you know, like, food for thought. It's like, okay, well, what if you have a biological kid that just, you know, doesn't like you, just hates you? I mean, you could have an adopted kid that hates you. That's okay. Well, it's not, but whatever. What can you do, right? Look at this dude spamming full restores, by the way. That's why I'm fucking my brain's off, because we've already won this fight. He's just gonna spam full restores and try to extreme speed crit to KO me, and then I'm just gonna switch to Articuno and win. The only move he could use to get leverage on me right now is... What the fuck? Oh, you have that? I thought you had Ember. Did they change that? Why didn't he pull that out earlier? Okay, I guess I won't be switching to Articuno. I lied. I thought he only had extreme speed and, I don't know, Ember. I was like, I'm not threatened by Ember. I guess I was threatened by Flamethrower. There you go. Fuck, dude. Thanks for playing, asshole. And I say this because a lot of people matriculate out of the foster system and they just have no one. And it's very hard to do anything in life when you just have no one. But we teach Americans to be selfish, self-serving, to only do what's right for them in the moment, not to do what's right for the general whole. We tell them that they, you know, could just serve themselves, they'll just get old, never do anything, just have cats, drink wine, die, do drugs all day. I think that's just the fucking gross part of America, but whatever. You have come of age. Green, I'm disappointed in you. I came when I heard you beating the Elite Four. When I got here, you'd already lost. Green, do you understand why you lost? You have forgotten to treat your Pokemon with love and trust. Without them, you'll never become a champ again. You understand that your victory was not just your own doing. The bond you share with your Pokemon is marvelous. Come with me. And look, he just looks off into the distance, man. He's like, I lost. Fortunately, him and Red have a good relationship, but Blue gets completely dumpstered here, man. It's actually kind of depressing. Pokemon League champions are honored for their exploits here. Their Pokemon are also recorded in the Hall of Fame. Malcolm, you have worked hard to become the new League champion. Congratulations, Malcolm. You and your Pokemon are Hall of Famers. Articuno, Lapras, Charizard, Moltres, Zapdos, Marowak. Marowak, who didn't even show up, just wanted to get a free experience. Yeah, it's annoying to level up in this gen, man. It takes a long time. There's a lot of fucking grinding you have to do. Okay, very nice. So League runs out, or League. Fucking Green runs out because he's like, my life sucks. And then we, you know, Oak follows him. I don't know how far he thinks he's going to get. You can't go backwards through Victory Road in this game. We look at the building for some reason and we leave. These credits are different depending if you are male or female. Yes. Oh, good old Masuda. And, you know, I feel bad because there's a lot of people out there that do need homes. And they were, you know, never allowed to have them as kids. Tossed around between homes is no way to be, man. But, you know, No one wants to adopt. No one wants to do anything. Not to mention, they also just make it as annoying as fuck to even do in the first place. They make it as hard as hell. They use any reason to discredit you. Doubt that you could do it. These are the original artwork poses, by the way. So it's brutal, man. I don't even know what theme this is supposed to be. Venusaur's original art, which is funny because it was never on a box. Venusaur was never on a box until this game came out. Ironically, they took Blastoise's spot by doing so. Because there's only ever been two versions of Kanto. Red and blue, the original. And then years later, they made blue as like a fix. Because the original red and blue never came to America. It's actually like even worse than the red and blue that we got. And so the red and blue that we have is actually the original chopped up blue version. And they just recompiled red back into it. And then they just used that. So green had never been released before in America until 2003. And then we had yellow, and then, you know, the rest is history, right? And I think that's what makes Pokemon really interesting. It makes it really fun. It's truly a unique series with iconic characters, and I think that's what really makes it fun, especially these early, rest in peace of water. It is what makes it really interesting and just unique. It's fun to look at all the things that they have done with Pokemon as a series. All the memorable characters and stuff. And so, you know, every time I play a game like this, that's like a memory from my childhood, you know, I do think about where this series has gone. And I'm like, damn, you know, like back in the day, you know, when we had Pokemon, it was filled with interesting characters and worlds that felt bigger. And that's why this series deserves so much more. I mean, for the most successful media franchise in history, there's no way they treat this series with the respect that it deserves, man. It's just not possible. It just sucks. You look at how much care is put into like this gen and Heart Gold and Soul Silver and then some of Gen 5, and it's like, dude, for real? Like, what happened? How could they let one of the most iconic franchises ever just become this slop sideshow that they just know sells out because everyone knows what it is? It just sucks. There's no three ways around it. Okay. But obviously, there's more to the game once you beat it. There's an entire post-game, which is rare in these fucking days. Okay. You're back. How much have you filled up your Pokedex? May I see it? Let's see. You've caught 83. Now, this is impressive. There's something I want to ask of you. Come, follow me. Recently, there have been sightings of many rare Pokemon species. I'm talking about Pokemon that have never been seen in Kanto. I'd love to go see things for myself, but I'm much too old. Since I can't do it, I'd like you to go in my place. Hey, I heard that. Gramps also favoring Malcolm over me all the time. I went collecting more Pokemon and faster too. You should just let me handle everything. I know. Of course I need your help too. Now I need to see both of your Pokedexes. And that's done. Now these units can record data on a lot more Pokemon. Simon must really work towards filling your Pokedexes. I urge you to make the best and most complete of all time. Truly, this is a monumentally great undertaking in Pokemon history. Gramps, calm down. Don't get so excited. I'll get the Pokedex completed. Don't you worry about a thing. I think I'll try looking around one island first. Anyways, I'm out of here. I mean, he says that and then doesn't let you have the other starters, mind you. So it's just like, okay, sure, it's lip service. Now, we could try to find, what's it called? Suicune. That is something we could do. I think we will do it. So basically, the way that this works is once you enter the Elite, or once you beat the Elite Four and enter the Hall of Fame, you unlock Suicune. Whatever starter you have, the legendary dog that's good against it will now roam around Kanto. Allegedly, they have fixed the roaming roar glitch, so that is no longer an issue, which is nice, that they didn't just let a crazy game-ruining bug continue to exist in this game. But what we're going to do is we need to not do this just yet. In fact, it's actually bad that I leveled up Marowak as much as I did. It's not the worst thing in the world. We are going to get a Pokemon that is higher level than the rest of the route that we're going to be on, but lower level than Suicune, which is 40. And the reason why we do this, which we could just take Snorlax for this, because we're going to throw the Master Ball as soon as we can. The reason why we do this is so that way when we run around with Repel, the only possible Pokemon that we could encounter is Suicune. That is the whole purpose of this. So we will run up north, or we could run south, it doesn't really matter. I think I did it on Route 1 before. And we will, for starters, save the game. Now remember, you're not supposed to know this, you're just supposed to walk around the map until eventually you run into it, which is really funny. I passed it. Good lord. Dude, I'm cooked. No. Repel. How do you get the third starter? You buy another copy of the game. Or you trade with someone who has it. Alright, so see how we don't see anything there? Actually, it's better to do this on Route 1, so I'm going to go do it there. How do you get the third starter? This is not like a modern Pokemon game where you can do some event or some activity to find it. No. No. Back then, they wanted you to trade with people. They actually wanted you to be social. And realistically, what that boils down to is buy another copy of the game and another Game Boy Advance. This is what we're going to do. We're just going to run a little bit each time and then leave. I have to buy more repels. That tree right there is the line, okay. And this could take a while. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Like, this is, we are trying to force something that is supposed to happen randomly as you roam around Kanto. So this could take a while. We might have to reload the game. We might have to do a lot of things, so. Remember, when you complete Pokemon Emerald and you get all 202 Pokemon in the dex, you're given the choice of one Johto starter. But to be fair, there's multiple ways to earn Johto starters in Gen 3. It's just now, 20 years later, it's harder to do that. But there were multiple ways to earn it because they just didn't allow you to import a lot of them over. In fact, like I said, like I always say, most of the Pokemon in Colosseum that are Shadow Pokemon are Johto Pokemon. If you look at them, they are Johto Pokemon. That was how you were supposed to get Johto Pokemon for the longest until Heart Gold Soul Silver. XD more just has rare Pokemon with egg moves, which is fine. I don't hate it. I mean, I had friends to trade with, but, you know, as I got older, they stopped playing Pokemon. They stopped playing a lot of stuff. I mean, who knows if they play stuff now? Now everyone's a gamer. Now gaming's mainstream, so it's different. But back in the day, it wasn't. It was kind of like a nerd hobby. It was a kid hobby and a nerd hobby. Oop. There's a reason why in future gens, they either let you encounter them right away, so you don't have to guess if you're on the same route. Like, they've changed roaming Pokemon, and like, I like the idea of roaming Pokemon, but it's just one of those things that's never really been perfected. It's either too easy, or it's too tedious. You know, there's no real in-between. So in Gen 6, when you have the roaming Pokemon, the roaming Kanto bird that's good against your starter, that... No, it's weak against your starter, because I had Moltres. When you have that Pokemon... like, you don't even fight it if you encounter it in the wild. It just shows up and then checks if it can flee. Or, sorry, it doesn't even check if it can flee. It will flee on the first turn. You use Sweet Scent to bait them only if they're on the same route. If they're not on the same route, you cannot. I think. I don't know. I've never done that, actually. You probably could. You probably should Google that. I mean, I'm walking enough steps that we should encounter it if it is on the route. Again, it just takes a while, because it can be on any route in the game. And they can only jump to adjacent routes, I think. Okay. What was Suicune's paradox form? It becomes a fucking T-Rex? Oh, Lord. Yeah, and Entei becomes a Triceratops or some shit. Whatever the fuck it was. Hell if I remember. But I would also need a Pokemon with Sweet Scent, and I don't have one, I don't think. What we are trying to do is we are trying to get to the breeding center, I think on... Is it on 4 Island as well? Okay. Yeah, you shouldn't have to walk a ton of steps. The odds of you not encountering it when it's on the route and you walk this many steps is pretty fucking low. That would be really unlucky. Like, insanely unlucky. It's more likely that we just aren't going to see it. Or, sorry, it's just not on the same route, then we aren't going to see it if it's here. The only thing that's annoying is we have to constantly enter the bag to use repels. That wasn't until, I think, Black 2, White 2, where they ask you if you'd like to keep using repels. Yeah, I'm probably never going back to BDSP. At least not to do anything serious. Like, it's really annoying. I'm probably not going back to that. No, it's like there's nothing to do in them. Like, what the hell am I supposed to do in BDSP? Just fight the Elite Four over and over again? Like, there's nothing to do in them. You just farm out the same shit over and over. It's not fun like Arceus where you get like shinies or there's like a, you know, different moves to do in like ZA and shit. It's just turn-based. The underground kind of sucks. Like, that was a game to build the living decks in, and that's it. Like, all the cool stuff about it has either been removed or neutered in future games, so there's no point. There's no more Pokerus. That was the last game with Pokerus. There's no more breeding, really, because every time you put a Pokemon in Home, it just corrects its moves, so there's no point in putting a Pokemon in Pokemon Home. Like, what's the point of playing BDSP? There is none. It has the least amount of content. In fact, it actively removed content from its third generation, or its third version, so there's just no point. It's just, I'm never playing it again, probably. If I do, it's a special occasion, I'm just messing around, but like I could play a lot of these other games. Like these games I'll eventually run out of stuff to do, but these are like a 20-year-old game, not a 5-year-old game. Yeah, it is kind of, that's what I'm saying when I say these games were cream of the crop, top of the fucking roster, state of the art, and then you play fucking BDSP and it has less features and less content than this, and it has all the Pokemon to draw on. Like, who the fuck? It does hit a nerve when they're that fucking stupid and lazy. It just sucks. It's like, wow, this is supposed to appeal to your nostalgia. Can't even use the alternate forms of Dialga and Palkia in the game. Couldn't even patch it. Could have easily just dropped a fucking DLC, and yeah, it would have been cheesy and stupid and lame, and it would have been, you know, a bad practice. But if you just want to look at it from a how does the game stand up to its older version, it's like the Resident Evil 3 of the Pokemon series. Intentionally, like, fixing nothing and just cutting shit. And that's been a constant topic of discussion on the internet currently, on Twitter, is people just talking about how, oh my god, what happened to the Resident Evil 3 remake? I just think lack of vision. All these Resident Evil remakes are too up their own ass with how seriously they want to take their source material, and it just hurts the game because Resident Evil is supposed to be campy, not super serious, right? It has serious moments, but you know, they take away all the magic and fun the minute that they make these games insanely like narrowed in their focus. Like, who wants to play a Resident Evil game that's super serious? They remove all the fun aspects of Resident Evil 4, sucked it right the fuck out of the remake. And now the remake has good shit, like I'm not saying it's all bad, but you know, like part of it is the aesthetic, the vibe, the year it was played in. Sorry, the year it was made in. That's like an iconic part of 2000s history, or 2000s gaming culture, you know? How many games were influenced by Resident Evil 4 and its over-the-shoulder shooting? Changed gaming forever. Resident Evil 4 was amazing. Things can stay the same forever. Yeah, but they cut everything that made it Resident Evil 4. And I think that's the fucking problem, is that they removed way too much. They removed the codec calls, so you don't really get to know any of the villains as well. And like, there are a couple one-liners, there are a couple things I like, but I think that part of the problem is that they changed the fucking shit way too much. It's not nearly as memorable, it's not nearly as fun. Like, I would not play it again given the opportunity to play the original. Unless I really wanted to like do achievements or something in it. Which maybe I will someday. But until then, no. But the Resident Evil 3 remake is just fucking worse in every way. They cut out segments from Jill, gave them to Carlos for some reason. They cut out entire portions of the fucking game, just removed it outright. It's like, why? Why the fuck would you do this? Just a really unfortunate disaster when your only goal is to try to yellow paintify and remake the shit out of games for the average gamer. Which, by the way, we find out who doesn't even play Resident Evil in the first place. All these games go on sale routinely on Steam. They're having an eShop sale right now on Switch, and people just don't play it, and then they go online and they talk about it. And I think that, unfortunately, me doing exactly what I'm doing right now has contributed to that problem, right? That people will just, I mean, not significantly, but, you know, like, it technically, I have made playthroughs for people who have played or who've watched the game and never played it. I think that's one of the biggest problems that we have, is that they change all these games for people who won't even fucking buy them. So why even fucking change them? If you're going to yellow paintify a game for an audience that's never going to show up, well, what's the fucking point? You know how many people I've spoken with over the years in stupid fucking arguments about stupid bullshit don't even play the game in question? We're just arguing semantics over stupid bullshit. You know, like, and I'm the only dude that actually plays the fucking game. Like, it's very rare that I fucking quit a game. Like, Code Vein 2 is a rare quit. I almost never quit a game like that. Not because it's a matter of pride, because usually no game is that fucking obscene or bad or boring that I don't want to finish it. And like, remember, I had to push myself to finish Assassin's Creed Shadows. Hell, if I wasn't doing a playthrough, that might have been the one Assassin's Creed game I just did not finish, ever. It's entirely possible that could have happened. But like, I'm tired of them dumbing down all these fucking series just for the sole purpose, oh, well, we need to make sure it's accessible. Accessible is kind of a double-edged sword. Accessibility is always a double-edged sword. Like, how much are you going to remove to make it so people can just, oh, well, we need to make sure that they can play the game. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, you know, it comes to a point where it's like, well, how accessible is a game and they can't play it? You know? I don't know, man. Okay. But that's why I don't really like the Resident Evil 4 remake. Yep, still have it up. Resident Evil 3 remake is definitely one of the worst remakes of all time. Rantius Maximus? Well, you come on a stream. Like, I'm gonna fucking talk about things I like and don't like. Would you rather I sit here in silence? No, that would be really silly. I just think it's annoying that, like, you see how many people are in the Resident Evil community, in quotations, that don't even play the games. Like, bro, just play it on casual. Just say you admit you played it on casual and just be like, okay, yeah, I just wanted to experience it, right? Like, I wouldn't even be mad about that. I give it way too much flack, isn't... I don't know, maybe. But I think that when you remove certain things, you cut content, put it in separate ways, right? Like, think about it like that. You know, Capcom will do this thing where they'll cut content and they'll put it into the fucking other character that you have to pay money for. So Separate Ways has less shit in it than the original. Like, why would they do that? Why would Separate Ways not launch with the fucking game? After years of launching it with the game, they were like, okay, well, let's not launch it with the game now. Why? There's like a whole laundry list of things I think that are just not better about it. It's just a shame. But I think Resident Evil 3 is the biggest offender, and it doesn't give me a lot of high hopes for the other Resident Evil remakes. I feel like they had a vision with Resident Evil 2, and then they just didn't continue with it, you know? I feel like they had a vision for Resident Evil 2, and they didn't. I don't like that they're antagonistically rewriting Leon and Ada's relationship. Right? I fucking hate that. I don't like that they're, you know, basically you have no time to really learn about the villains, which I think was cool. And there's parts of the lore that are interesting. But like I don't know. I feel like Resident Evil 9 is very much in the vein of, oh, well, this is the remake timeline. And it's like, okay, not really. I know they're not really supposed to be remaking the timeline and stuff, but it's like, it's like Final Fantasy VII Remake not really being a remake, but being a weird time loop sequel. It's like, but why? No one wanted this. Why not make another game afterwards? Right? Why not make, you know, why even cut it into 3 fucking games other than to just drain money 3 times? And like, yeah, Rebirth is good and all, but even at the end of Rebirth, I was like, God, I just hope this thing fucking ends soon. And at no point in the original 7 did I ever have that thought in my head. I was never like, God, I hope this shit ends soon. I hope I can stop fucking playing it someday. That never happened. And I don't even like Final Fantasy VII that much. I think it's an okay game. I think it's basically, in my mind, in the same space as Chrono Trigger, which is funny because they both have basically the same fucking plot. But I'm just really tired of these remakes that just remove shit, boil it down, completely destroy the soul, you know, and just, it just feels wrong, man. Now, granted, I think Resident Evil 4 Remake does a better job of stitching together areas. Resident Evil 4 will just dump you into back-to-back weirdo areas that don't even make sense, because the game is kind of a hodgepodge of different ideas. So I will give Resident Evil 4 Remake a little bit of credit. It tries to be more culty. It even gives Sadler a final form, which I thought was kind of dope. I like that part. That's kind of a good thing. But what I really would end up doing is probably just replaying it, try to get fucking infinite ammo so I could just mess around. I mean, that's at least something to always work for in Resident Evil, is you just get unlimited ammo and just do whatever. You know, like I could port over my Resident Evil 5 save and just do that, because I already have infinite ammo. That was very fast. You get unlimited ammo real fucking quick in Resident Evil 5. Or rather, at least the fucking RPG. I started giving Sheva the Lightning Hawk at the end of that Resident Evil 5 run. I'm like, why am I still giving her a pistol? Why don't I just give her the Lightning Hawk so she could just one-shot dudes? If I'm going to give her Bottomless Mag, you might as well just use the Lightning Hawk. But again, I just think the biggest problem is that we just have a bunch of people who refuse to play the fucking game. at all under any circumstance. Whether you hate the remakes or like the remakes, at least if you play the remakes, you've experienced some form of it, right? Like, I'm not gonna nickel and dime you and say you didn't experience the real Resident Evil 4, but, you know, I do think it's worth just playing it, just once. I mean, Resident Evil 4 is already a game with adaptive difficulty. It's one of the most famous examples of adaptive difficulty in gaming. So, like, why not play it, you know? Do we have to choose either at the end? No, you could have both. I'm just saying that as a remake that came out 20 years almost after the original, the fact that they cut things that were core to the characters and the story is what kind of bothers me about it. You know? Imagine if you played like a Senran Kagura game made today or tomorrow, and they cut out all the boobs, right? Like every character is covered up more than they usually are, which is barely anything. Would that be Senran Kagura? And they do it so they try to make it appeal to a bunch of people who will never play it anyway. They're just going to sit around online and talk about it and never play it. And then when you ask them, well, would you consider playing it? They fucking act like like they're a vampire in sunlight. They're going to fucking melt. Would that be the same game? No. Now, obviously, that's a little bit of an extreme example, but it's kind of to drive it home. This just happened with the new Neptunia game, then that's my point. Is like they change all these fucking games for an audience that isn't going to show up anyway. So like, what would be the point? And again, I think the Resident Evil 4 remake is a good game. I just can think it's a good game and not think it's a good remake. The Resident Evil 3 remake is a good game. It's a dog shit adaptation of Resident Evil 3. That's the only one I will sit on a hill for and be like, damn, this shit sucks. So when they remake Resident Evil 0, are they going to remove some of the scenes between Billy and Rebecca and make Billy like an actual jaded felon instead of like a smooth talking like 2000s action hero? Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, they will not win over the normies. They need to stop doing that. And that's my point. It seems like they will never win over the normies because they'll just come on a stream and watch it. And that's what I'm saying. Resident Evil 3 Remake, they cut out everything from it. 4 does not suffer as much. I'm more talking about remakes in general when I say that. But Resident Evil 3, they just cut everything. They cut the clock tower, the park. Okay, I like what they did with the abandoned factory. That was kind of a cool reimagining of it. You know, that kind of makes sense, right? But, you know, you know, the whole "I'll give you stars" line is just casually dumped in a random chase sequence when you're running away from Nemesis, not even fighting him. It doesn't, like, it feels like they just threw it in there because they knew it was something popular and people would complain if it wasn't, but they didn't throw it in at the final fight. Next Time Take the Hint has nothing on the whole "if you want stars, I'll give you stars," right? It's like it's a double meaning joke. It's like, I'll give you a knockout punch, and the whole game he's yelling about stars. Look, I don't mind that they gave Carlos more shit, but a remake should expand on the original. It shouldn't take away. Yeah, it's Prime 4. Prime 4 isn't even a remake. Prime 4 is not even a remake. That's the funny part. Prime 4 is a brand new game, and it's just not even close to the same. It's a completely different studio, completely different culture, and as we already know now, they pretty much knew that the open world was not going to be fucking well done. Would I ever play Prime 4 again? Only for 100%. And even then, I don't think I want to do it anytime soon. Unlike Dread, I was playing Dread back to back. You want to play fucking Prime 4 again? You want to watch me play Prime 4 again? Boring. That's what it is. It's boring. Who the fuck wants to do that? Actually, that is a good question. Maybe we don't. Maybe we should go to Route 6. That is a good point. Do you think remakes live and die over how faithful they are to the original, or over how well they smooth out and recreate gameplay and story elements? Okay, well, first I'll respond to the Destroyer 2. Thank you for stopping by. Like, we're just shooting the shit. We're just having fun. I'm kind of ranting while I try to find Suicune. But yeah, I appreciate it. I don't like to have a ton of sound effects unless, well, okay, that's not true because I have sound effects, but it's only if someone subs, follows, or donates. That's it. Otherwise, there's no sound effects. Really? On the frame, magnetized to me, man. Anyway. But yeah, I think that remakes have to do one of two things. They have to faithfully adapt the original, or they have to alter it in a way that feels good and modernizes it. You know what I mean? Don't worry. It never happens. You're in luck. That never happens on this stream. You are in luck. When was the last time we got a new subscriber? 5 weeks or 5 days ago? Yeah, you're in luck. Don't worry. Nothing ever happens on these streams. You can ask anybody in here. This is the retirement home of game. I should be a GameCube boomer. This is the retirement home for a millennial boomer, dude. We are not doing anything. Is it okay if I bring back soundboards for the intros and outros? Sure. I mean, it never went anywhere. Now I'm afraid of subscribing. I'm the one who should be afraid. Don't worry, all the real screamers are donation sound effects, and we only ever had 2 donations on this channel. You're good. You're safe. But yeah, I think you have to adapt it well enough. So, like, for example, Resident Evil Remake was an amazing remake. Fantastic. I don't think anyone genuinely likes the PS1 version, especially the original one, or the what is it, the director's cut over the remake. The remake is just too good. The remake is just, in every way, the remake of Resident Evil 1 is just better. But that's because it was remaking a PS1 game. You know, a state of, or I guess at the time, state of the art. But let's be fair, it was bad when it first came out. It wasn't that, or, you know, it was good, but it wasn't good, you know? Resident Evil 1 Remake fixed so much, and that's why it's different. You're in the post-game hunting Suicune? Yes. I think RE4 Remake didn't successfully recapture the original, but it did surpass. Oh, of course it looks better. Of course it looks better. Absolutely. The shooting, obviously better. You don't have to root yourself in place. Absolutely. The gameplay, I would agree for the most part, is better in the fucking remake. 100%. But I think Resident Evil is partially... I take one step, a Rattata magnetizes to me. I think, especially for Resident Evil, like, the story is a huge part of it. Whether you think it's cheesy or overblown or not, like, Resident Evil has some of the most fun and interesting story beats of any series that I play, any mainline series. Resident Evil 6's gameplay is terrible. And then you play the story, and it's amazing. It's one of my favorite stories in the whole series. It's just locked behind stupid, awful gameplay. 24/7. So I don't know, like Resident Evil 3 has a really good story, and there were a lot of opportunities for them to really expand the game, and they just chose not to. Resident Evil's story has almost consistently been something at least worth sitting through once. And that's why I feel so strongly about it. I love that series, man. Okay, that's fair. That's a good valid point, right? Like, if it looks more true to real Spain, then that's a fair point. I could agree to that. That makes more sense. That's fine. I just don't like that they cut U3 and gave it to separate ways. Krauser doesn't come back. Yeah, you could argue that was kind of like an extra thing just to make separate ways feel like a mode. You know, like, I get it. There's some things I could kind of live with, but U3 should not have been restricted out of Leon's campaign. I think that was really just a silly way to sell other stuff. It feels like they just weren't going to include it at all. I don't even know if they were going to release separate ways based on how they did it. So I don't know. That's one of the things I don't really like about it. You know a game that really will be a good test for this? Silent Hill 1, when they actually remake it, because Konami has already said they're remaking it, that will be a crazy litmus test for how well remake culture is, or how well it's doing. Kind of happy seeing your channel grow a bit. Yeah, I have to thank all of you, man. Like, again, this is a for fun channel. There's no for profit, you know? This is not a for-profit channel. This is for fun. So every single person that shows up, whether you agree with me, disagree with me, you know, whatever, I appreciate it. I enjoy it. You know I'm a very opinionated person. Everyone is. So I guess I'm not too evil on that front. But, you know, like, I appreciate that. You know, the fact that we've been able to consistently have growth, the fact, yeah, I saved my Master Ball. I save my Master Ball. I am not doing the stupid arena trap, shadow tag. Nope, not here. I know exactly what I'm doing. Nope. Nope, I will never make that mistake again in using a Master Ball on a non-roaming Pokemon. That is the biggest mistake you can make, because it's going to cost you so many hours trying to whittle it down, or so much RNG, and you cannot save in front of a roaming Pokemon and re-encounter it, because every time you save the game and reload it, it randomly teleports to another route. So that's why we save the Master Ball. And every playthrough we do for the decks, because that's really what we're doing this for, is to fill out the living decks. Every playthrough we do, we're going to save the Master Ball for the roaming legendary, so we literally only have to do this once and never again. Oh yeah, I've played these games numerous times in my childhood, so I am not new to this at all. And I've done playthroughs on every GBA Pokemon besides Sapphire, because Sapphire is my oldest surviving save, and I will take all the Pokemon out of Sapphire first, because I absolutely do not want, it is what it is. But yeah, no, I appreciate it, man. Like, I appreciate everyone, I get to come online, shoot the shit, dick around, do whatever I'm gonna do, play what I want to play. And that's the biggest thing, is I don't feel like I have to, for example, play Final Fantasy to get people to show up. I mean, I might love Final Fantasy 14. Do I want to stream it every fucking time I come online? Of course not. I'd rather do something else. So I appreciate it. The only legendary I've actively hunted for was Latias, a roaming Pokemon in Sapphire. I chose a Meanlook Golbat since that was the only thing I could think of in Kid Brain. It took me, I think, a week, but I finally managed to catch Latias. Yeah. I was here years ago and I was happy to go meet my hero. Well, you know what they say, never meet your heroes sometimes, but yeah, no, I appreciate it. Like some people, Narg was watching me like a decade ago. Like that's insane. That'll be like me going on someone I watched a decade ago and being like, even just, I'd drop $5, right? I'd drop $5, be like, listen, I was watching your stuff a decade ago and you inspired me to make content. Now I made a channel with like 1,000 subs and like 14,000 videos of me playing video games because you literally changed my life. I used to watch you when I was 13, 14, late at night playing World of Warcraft in one window, trying to finish my homework in the other, and listening to your playthrough in the third window. That shit was crazy. That was a good time, man. I'll never forget those days of the early internet. It was wild, it was westy, it was untamed, and you could say it was a little bit uncouth, but it was also fun. Like you got to do you just got to listen to some random dude play Hitman or something. You're like, what is this weird game? You play Nintendo games your whole life, you start seeing all these other fucking games. Changed my entire life. Where would I be if I didn't have my channel? I don't know. I might be married with kids, I might be dead. Like, no joke. It could be a very grim fate, or it could be really funny. And I have not lived up to my potential because I've decided to play video games. But like, when I play a game from my childhood, I think it's really fun. I do enjoy that a lot. It is fun to play. Magnetized, one step. I lost my train of thought because I was so mad. It's fun. When I get to play a game from my childhood and talk about how I felt playing it for the first time, that to me is like sharing like a happy memory that I can never replace, and it's just framed in my brain. When I talk about playing Mario Kart Double Dash on Christmas 2003, how that was my favorite Christmas when I was a kid, and I loved it because I played this game I was looking forward to for so long. Even just running out, running, waking up my mom, it's Christmas, running into the living room, opening presents, that was truly amazing. I'll never get to live that feeling again. The only way I could live it again is on the other end, giving it to someone else, but that's another topic for another time. So like, I don't know, it's fun for me to do that, it's like I get to share a part of one of my most favorite human experiences, right? And that's what a playthrough is to me. It's a human experience. Sometimes you're having fun. And let's be fair, sometimes you play a playthrough and you're not having fun, right? Like, I'm not gonna, playthroughs should be, you try, right? You try to be a little entertaining, you try to do a little bit of everything, but also it's a human experience at the end of the day. Now, there could be bad playthroughs, there could be good playthroughs, so I don't know. And then sometimes I play Arceus for the 133rd time, and people are over here like, if you play this game one more goddamn fucking time, I'm unsubbing. Yeah, something like that. So I am basically I will force ZA to do side missions, but if I'm going to play Arceus, it's not for shiny hunting anymore. And if I'm playing ZA, it's not for shiny hunting. It's only for side missions at this point. And I can safely tell everyone I have no desire to play ZA anytime in the near future, or unless there's new content. I'm not playing ZA. There's no reason for me to play ZA when I could play this. Or at least another game like Pokemon Shield that I never played, or Pokemon Scarlet that I started. That's okay. That's different, right? That's a new playthrough, and technically never did it. No, Pokemon in my magnetized, dude. They wait, man. Ugh. Pikachu, Pidgeot, Venusaur, Charizard, Blastoise, and Machamp. Nice. That was like the True Red team. Except with, instead of Machamp, it's Snorlax, right? All males, all level 100, and none have nicknames. My name is Red, and my rival's name is Blue. I should have named my rival Blue. I let him be named Green. That was a mistake. Shouldn't have done that. Huge mistake. Huge. But yeah, you know, I like that playthroughs are a human thing, and I do appreciate that more people, even if they're not on the stream, have been stopping by, watching stuff, watching the playthroughs, you know, following along, streaming, everything. You know, it's nice. It's good to know that I made the right decision not quitting 7 years ago when I lost monetization and just gave up. It's good to know that that wasn't, everything since then has not been for naught. I think that's one of the biggest things I could say, is that I actually feel like it was worth continuing. Even when I was in the lowest points of my life, you know, some of the saddest days of my life, I did not give up. Yeah, only in the original version, yeah. It's a default one in this one. I should have named him Blue. Or maybe there was Blue and I hit Green. Yeah, canonically, but Pokemon canon is all over the place, but that's neither here nor there. Well, if you like Pokemon streams, you're in the right place. That's why in the title I have, what is it, 81 out of 215? Here's hoping they released all the other Pokemon ROMs. Think about it, if they release all the Pokemon ROMs, you know how much money they can make off of people? It would be nuts. I wish they would do it. That would be awesome. It'd be like $100 of Pokemon ROMs. And then they just have to make Pokemon Home compatibility with it. All of them are already on the DS anyway. Fuck it. All you have to do is add the Celebi event to Gold, Silver, or at least Crystal. Just add all the events, fix some of the major bugs, and call it a day. We're going to use Sweet Scent next time, by the way. Narg is completely right. I'd rather just use Sweet Scent, because I'm feeling like it already has been on this route, and maybe I didn't run long enough. But I feel like we are running long enough to statistically encounter it. There's no way that we run this long and don't find it, right? Like, I'm not losing my mind, correct? I feel they'll release Emerald, Ruby, and Sapphire later this year. Well, considering that people have been saying they were going to do this for like 10 years and they finally just do it this year, I'm not going to take anything for granted. There's a high chance that maybe they just don't do anything. Never forget, they just might say no. Why? I don't know. Oh, and by the way, as you can see, the Aurora ticket and the mystery ticket are given to you immediately upon beating the game. This is one of the few edits to this game that they made. Everything else is pretty much more or less as it was. There's very few edits that they made to this game. Yeah, internationally the rival's Blue, in Japan his name's Green. I think they also gave Leaf her own name when this game came out, in the same way that they got rid of Lyra in favor of Chris. Apparently Suicune's level 50, so we could get rid of this dude. What was I gonna do again? Oh yeah, do we have Sweet Scent? Who has Sweet Scent? Oh, Lord. Oh, no, don't tell me we're going to have to waste mushrooms on one of you. That's going to be really annoying. Alright. I am going to do everything in my power to catch this before I die. Even if it kills me. I always do this wrong. That's how you know Cycling Road is on a bridge, by the way. How the hell are they supposed to sail out of Vermilion? The world is big, but it's not that big, okay? Try pass. 2 Island. Thank you for not giving your Pokemon cringy nicknames. Yeah, I'm not good at naming Pokemon. I don't do that. It's very rare that I give Pokemon a name. Usually so I encountered a Spinarak in ZA that was stuck in a wall, so I named it Mur because apparently that's the French word for wall. That's the most I'll do it, just so I can remember that, hey, that's the special one. You know, stuff like that. I don't know. I don't do that. It's very rare I nickname it. I haven't nicknamed Pokemon seriously since I was a kid. Yeah, Narg is a Pokegooner, unfortunately. There you go. Alright, now we have to go all the way back. And then we're going to go up to... Okay, whoever... I was reading a post, someone did it in Vermilion, right to the north. I don't know if I defeated this guy, though. It might be faster to do it in Vermilion, because all we're going to do is step into a patch of grass, use Sweet Scent, and then leave. So, I don't know. Yeah, I use the legendary birds. That's just because I'm lazy and I didn't want to actually do real leveling. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta buy this. Yeah, but not cringe nicknames. Don't do that. Like, a Narg playthrough is just going to be straight Gooner material, and that's scary. We never goon here. The only playthroughs I'll goon on are going to be, what's it called? Catherine. When I play Catherine for the Valentine's Day special next year, that's going to be a unique, a unique event. Yeah, I am scared. That's why I will never let you have any creative control over my channel. Dude, not max repels. Fuck's sake. Yeah, we have Valentine's Day specials. We have April Fool's, Valentine's Day, Christmas, and a Thanksgiving stream. And then we have Halloween. We have like 5 specials throughout the year, if I'm not lazy. Do I still have my GBA and DS games? Yes. In fact, they're right on my desk right next to me. Yes, I do. When is the Otome game stuff? No idea. I have them. I have no idea. Alright, let's see what this Vermilion strategy is. $24 should be higher. What? No. Oh, no, Narg, it doesn't work. It doesn't work, see? It forces an encounter. And I can't escape. Very nice. It doesn't work. It forces an encounter no matter what level. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, so fuck it. I mean, we don't have to go back and swap Pokemon, but if we don't find it in 50 repels, which is very unlikely, by the way, I just don't know how much we should run to get the best possible odds. Could do it for April Fools? I don't know. Maybe. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, if I'm gonna play Otome games or something, I'm putting that on, like, Kick or something, okay? I don't know if I'm putting that on my main channel. Lord. Charmander is my favorite starter and the best starter, in my opinion. It's also the only starter where you do not encounter the roaming roar bug in Gen 3. Charmander is just really good. It's not the speedrun Pokemon, but it's just really fun for a casual playthrough. Blastoise isn't terrible. Bulbasaur just sucks. Yeah, because Suicune does not learn Roar natively. I think it has to learn it via TM. Entei and Raikou learn Roar by default, but Charmander's Suicune does not. This is also, I think, the only Charmander that can learn Metal Claw, so that's kind of nice. Yeah, I love my ZA playthrough where we just play against people all using fucking legendaries. I think I'm done with ZA multiplayer, by the way. There's not really a reason to play it anymore. They're not adding anything else, so ZA is dead, unfortunately. And now we're gonna have the fucking Wind and Waves bullshit. You know, like, I fucking hate it, man. I'm not, yeah. And then I just bring Aggron and win, which is nice, I guess, right? You never really get to see Aggron get used. Unfortunately, Aggron can't learn Body Press in ZA. That's like the one thing that prevents it from being super busted. If Aggron could learn Body Press, it would just be a fucking wrap. It would just be so broken in ZA's multiplayer. But Body Press is not in, which kind of makes Corviknight not great either. I'm not really looking forward to Wind and Waves. I'll be honest, Destroyer, I have been so critical of Pokemon since Sword and Shit that someone could come in here and say I'm an anti-fan. Like, I play these games because they're parts of my childhood and there's a lot of fun to it and a lot of depth, but they have systematically destroyed like half of the stuff I like about Pokemon. Fishing, breeding, Pokerus. The only thing that's left is shiny hunting. That's the only thing I have left. That's the only thing I've got left, man. After that, I don't know. Sword and what? Sword and Shit. I've said this for years. When I heard that they weren't bringing all the Pokemon back, something really broke in my brain. I was like, and when Masuda came out and sat on that stupid Treehouse interview and started talking about how it's hard to put models in a fucking video game, I knew he was full of shit. I knew he was full of shit in that exact moment. Dude was on some corpo speak. It was ridiculous. It made no fucking sense. You go on a more powerful console and you can't put 800 at the time, and what was it, 820 something Pokemon in the fucking game? Really? What? How? How is this not possible? Well, the models. I'm not getting into it, but I was really fucked. I was really annoyed at that. Yeah, Veronica Taylor getting recast was so unfortunate, man. And like, look, I know they wanted to move on and have Ash have different friends, but like, could they have at least kept Brock? You know, like, I get it, they don't want to have 7 people wandering around a region. That's a lot of people to constantly have in the cast. But like, Ash and Brock were like the bros, man. It's not the same thing. Yeah, Pokemon is literally the most successful media franchise in history. It's also one of the youngest, right? Next to like The Matrix and Harry Potter. Yet somehow they managed to like have no budget for their fucking games. It makes no sense. It's awful. It's disgusting, frankly. This franchise has made 150 billion. They can't even put more than 20 million into a fucking game, their next big game. Wasn't in the leaks one of their Pokemon game principles is to devote as few resources as possible? That's just, I would say, just being a company. But maybe, I don't know. It's just disgusting. It's like, oh, here's a Super Bowl of Pokemon, and it's, you know, we're going to pay $13 million for a 30-second ad, but $13 million will also be the budget for our latest game on the Switch too. What? So imagine if Pokemon had a $50 million operating budget. These games would be insane. They would be fucking god tier. It's just very annoying because you know these games have so much potential, but because of who develops it, they're dog shit. And again, I will reserve judgment for Game Freak over Beast of No Name or whatever it's called. Beast of Reincarnation. I'll reserve judgment. Maybe they're good devs. Maybe they're just shackled by fucking the Pokemon company. That is possible. I don't know. I guess I'll have to see. But all I can tell you is that ever since Gen 5, there has been something majorly wrong with every single Pokemon game. And it refuses to stop. Like, Masuda might have hired his friends, but Masuda was damn good at doing all this other stuff, or whoever it was. Morimoto. And so, you know, Masuda comes in and all of a sudden we get a billion excuses why we can't have 1,000 Pokemon in a fucking game. Why we have to have only 40 boxes tops. Like, come on, it's lame. It's laziness. They just don't want to do it. Let's not bullshit now. The Switch is the most powerful Nintendo console in history. Like, come on, let's get this, let's get it popping, man. Dudes are over here just doing fuck all, man. It's so tiring. Can't even get a Star Fox game to save our lives at this point. Star Fox, F-Zero, Fire Emblem is barely remembered. You'll get a Fire Emblem game like once every 5 years at this point, a major one. Anyway. Again, lucky I grew up on it. God, I wish Spyro would get this kind of love. Could you imagine if we had a Spyro game every 2 years? I would be such a happy dude. I would begin every stream. God bless everybody. Life is good. Give God the glory. Amen, brother. Let's hop into the stream. Every single stream would be like that. Instead, we end up in the decline timeline where it's like, oh, well, no new Spyro, no new Crash. Oh, well, thanks, Activision. Another $100 billion towards Call of Duty. Oh, oops, Black Ops 7 is the worst Call of Duty that you've ever made, to the point that people are now going back to Modern Warfare 2019. Wow, who could have seen that coming? Anyway. Like, bro, really? Imagine that. People would rather go back and play Modern Warfare 2019 than Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Because Black Ops 7 is so bad. Even Battlefield is kind of just like idling around like 60,000 players. It's sad. Or I don't know, maybe shooters are just played out. Maybe people just like extraction shooters more. I was having this exact convo. I was like, Tarkov has its own launcher. Oh, that's why the Steam numbers are so low. And I immediately understand that, because as a 14 player, I've met maybe like 1 or 2 people who play 14 through Steam. I've met hundreds of people who play 14. They either play it on console or they play it on Steam every single time. Or sorry, they don't play it on Steam. They play it on the custom 14 launcher. It's just very annoying, man. Well, I'll play Pokemon games, you know? It gets people out. It's something I could stream. It's something I could just pop in and use very little brain power. Maybe something funny will happen. Maybe something stupid will happen. I don't know. The sky's the limit, you know? Like, whatever. So I'll just play Pokemon games on the fucking Switch too, and just whatever. It really becomes a business decision. I know I said this channel was for fun, but it is kind of a good way to grow the channel, because everyone loves Pokemon. No matter who you are, you like Pokemon for one reason or another. I just wish they would stop removing those reasons. And I wish they would give me back the ability to breed and Poker Us and all this other stuff. Like, come on. No, that's fine. I'm not saying you can't be excited for it. I'm never excited for a new Pokemon mainline game. Never. Every time a Pokemon mainline game comes out, it's like, oh, here is Scarlet Violet. Oh, the game runs at 15 frames per second. What? How did you manage this? What? How is this possible? Nothing even happens in this game. It's not even action-packed like Breath of the Wild. How could your game run so fucking poorly? How could your game have so few assets and run so fucking poorly? Duh. Oh, here's Sword and Shield. By the way, our trees look like they stepped out of Ocarina of Time. The Pokemon don't look noticeably better, and the game itself runs terribly. Oh, and Wailord can't be as big as it was on the GameCube because that would cost too much resources and too much effort. Huh? Why is a GameCube flexing on a fucking Switch? It's not about lying to my face. It's that I know they could do better because they've done better. And as a customer, you should get the best product. And it shouldn't be because they thought something was going to work and then they decided not to. Because if that was the case, they wouldn't have done it 10 years ago, 20 years ago. Oh no, she's not lying about that. I know she is. And I hope she genuinely keeps that. She's allowed to be genuinely excited. I'm allowed to be cautiously ready to complain. That's the difference. She's allowed to be that way. That's fine. The same way if this fucking Suicune doesn't show up, I'm going to be real pissed. Like, come on, bro. Damn. Wait. Folks. I'm gonna blame Raiden for this. Raiden has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. What do you think I'm gonna say, Narg? In fact, fuck that. Raiden has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. And I should have done my research. It's my fault. Suicune does not roam until you complete the post-game quest. Raiden told me that you just need to have the national dex. That was wrong. That was incorrect. Remember what I said about playthroughs being human experiences? What could be more humanizing than this bullshit? So the correct answer was we would have found it an hour ago if I had known that you just need to do this. Yarn, Vermilion. Alright, anyway. Back to what I was doing. Well, it was a good combo session. I'm not mad about that. Okay. Oops. How things been for you? Is that right? Call more Pokemon. You know what? Maybe I could be useful to you. I'm modifying the network machine right now. I'm changing so I handle trades over long distances. When I get finished, you'll be trained for exotic Pokemon from... No, you won't. The machine needs a special gemstone. It's supposed to be on one island, but I haven't found one yet. Who knows where it could be? Ooh. Ooh. Gotta close up? Yeah, whatever that means. Go ahead. All good. Okay. Up. No, I tried. I really fucking let go, man. Fuck's sake. Despite having poison points, Seadra is not poison type. I did not, dude, what the fuck? I pushed down now. Now I'm getting annoyed. Like I let go of up. It didn't fucking stop pushing me up. Now we're gonna get poison. Okay. Thank you. Oh my god, dude. Fuck off. Ridiculous. What? Good lord. Does Dragon Claw make contact? Even though it's a special move in this gen? Yes, it does. Okay. Yep. Alright, very nice. Good lord. I forget where this shit is. Oh, I didn't bring a Pokemon that has strength, did I? Oh, here we go. Let's go treasure hunting. In treasure we find, we haul back to the warehouse. Understood. And where are the passwords at the rocket warehouse, I mean? There are actually two. The first one's Goldeen Need Log. And the second one is... The Snoop's been listening in. Goldeen Need Log. Like, just the most random password possible. By the way, the Scyther you get from the game corner has, false swipe. So I didn't even have to do all this. I could have, but, you know, like, what am I supposed to do? I don't know. It's not a big deal. It's fine. Oops. I'm getting no money if you don't have the amulet coin. Why'd you have to win? Here you go, swap. Yeah, so it's a whole plot line. You get the Ruby and the Sapphire for Celio to plug into his machine, and this enables you to trade with Ruby, Sapphire, and other games as well. The difference is that I don't think Ruby and Sapphire have any restrictions. You could just trade whenever and it automatically unlocks the national dex. In fairness, when they made those games, I don't, you know, they had a national dex. It's just like a lot of those sprites look notoriously kind of shit. I don't think they really anticipated adding it in. It's just something that was added to the game. So you could just trade whenever you want and it just auto unlocks the national dex. But starting with this game, and I think Emerald has something like this as well, you can't just freely trade, you know, just import a bajillion Pokemon from out of the region. They make you do some quests and stuff. They want this game to kind of be like a purist dream, but at the same time, you know, it has like a bunch of weird shit in it. That's why I was kind of annoyed at Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee for also not having it. I'm like, well, okay, you beat the game, now what? Nothing. The game's over. Develop amnesia conveniently and forget everything you heard. What a setback. We'll have to regroup. You don't even think about taking a step inside here. If you know what's good for you, don't even think about this. No, oh my god. Develop amnesia conveniently. Fuck. How annoying. I'm gonna have to go back to Fuchsia, delete. Oh my god, what a fucking pain in the ass, dude. Alright, get rid of Rain Dance. It's not even that I have to go steal mushrooms to get it back. It's just annoying. It is HMs are just fucking super annoying, man. They add nothing to any Pokemon game besides frustration. Oh god, it's Braille. There's Braille puzzles in this game? Why do I not remember any of this? I don't know what it's supposed to say. I don't care. I think that's just supposed to be the alphabet. I don't care. Yeah, a lot of the Gen 3 games, all of them actually have Braille puzzles, I guess. I thought it was just the Hone games. Even in this game, it's a Braille puzzle. Did I read Giovanni's Island? No. Lord. I actually don't know when you could use the Mystic ticket and the Aurora ticket, but we are not ready to catch any of the Pokemon from there anyway, so I'm not in a rush. Looks like Spray's never played this game. Yeah, it's over. Call the NYC Blind People's Association, whatever the fuck they're called, I guess. But no. Awful. HMs wouldn't be so bad if you could just... It's just annoying. Gotta get that Nidorino that I want so badly. You're simply amazing. May I ask one more giant favor? While with studying gemstones, I discovered something important. There's another gem that forms a pair with this ruby. That other gemstone is supposed to be in the Sevii Islands. I need you to go to the other gem. May I have your fairy pass in the town map? We get the rainbow pass. Obtain an extra page for the town map. This is my own fairy pass. It will let you get to all the Sevii Islands. I can't do it without your help. So this actually kicks off like a mini plot line, and I actually like this. It's some of my favorite like post-game content of any Pokemon game. Basically what happens is now there's 4 other islands for us to explore. There's 4 island, 5 island, 6 island, and 7 island, and all of them are filled with like a variety of different Pokemon that you can't get anywhere else. So what we'll do, and this might be a little bit heartbreaking for someone, I'm not going to get Ho-Oh and Lugia. I don't have enough Ultra Balls. Why would I do that? Dude wants me to torpedo the rest of this stream in favor of maybe catching a couple of Pokemon. No, I'm going to stock up on Ultra Balls before I do that. 100%. You know, we need to catch a Nidorino. Another Nidorino. I guess we just keep strength. It's whatever. Okay. I can take it to Birth Island anytime. Okay. Sevii Islands, 4 Island. That's how that works. Yeah, so they play the Johto themes in these islands. Listen to that. Oh, well, not this. What are you doing here in the Sevii Islands? You should quit copying me, you know? Anyway, I already got my Pokemon egg, so I'm done with this island. Heh, I bet you don't even know about Pokemon eggs. You'll never fill your national Pokedex that way. By the way, I saw someone we both know on this island. Why don't you go look around if that makes you curious? Me, I don't have the time to waste. Be smelling ya. Some of my favorite music of any Pokemon game. Lorelei has returned. Did she find the city life too stressful, I wonder? Anything in here? Yeah, so we find out that Lorelei is like a bunch of dolls in her house. She's a girly girl. Even though she's one of the most badass members, she likes stuffed animals, which is cool. Too bad, bag is full. Very nice. Icefall Cave. Do we have to do anything before we go into Icefall Cave? See, that's what I don't remember. Oh, we have to get Waterfall, I think. Ultra Ball. There you go, Swinub. That's exactly what I'm talking about. So now we're going to start to find all kinds of Johto Pokemon. Why is a GameCube game flexing on a Switch? Because they don't care. Why would a console with way less power be able to do something and you can't do it on the new console? It doesn't even make sense. But no one holds them accountable because Pokemon just makes too much money. So no one cares. No one at Nintendo cares. Okay. Ice Cube, it was a good day. Just waking up in the morning, gotta thank God. I don't know, but today seems kind of odd. Peak, man. I did say that to one of my California friends. I was like, look, Cali might suck, but you guys have some crazy good rap. That is like so iconic. The Wii is also flexing because you can link a DS to the Wii. Yeah, there's a lot of shit you could do back then. That's why I played Battle Revolution. I don't know, maybe Ash was there in that one stream where I played Battle Revolution on the fucking Wii. Oh, come the fuck on, dude. I'm so fucking sick of Pokemon, man. It's so... Oh my lord. Hold on a second. Something went right for once. God, I hate you. Oh yeah, we have to teach a Pokemon Waterfall, actually. Isn't that nice? Then we're gonna have to replace Lapras for a little bit. Then I'm gonna go get a Gyarados. It's less that and more that I have to teach a Pokemon a bunch of HMs to progress now. We're at that point where we need like 3 or 4 HMs, so I'm just gonna go get Gyarados and teach all 4 moves HMs. It's really annoying. No, I love Waterfall. Waterfall is a great move in modern Pokemon. It's a terrible move today. And that's the thing I don't like, is that Waterfall is a terrible move when it's an HM, but it's a great move when it's not. Pokemon Revolution, I didn't really like it. Yeah, I didn't really like it either. It looks nice, and it has the Gen 4 Pokemon, and you could tell they put a lot of effort into it, but, like, without the story mode, it just didn't really feel as good, you know? I think that's one of the things that made Pokemon Coliseum and XD feel really good, is that they had a very interesting long story mode. And then they just were like, oh, well, here's a game just purely around battling. And like, that's not the worst thing in the world, but it feels different, man. You know, it's not the same when you don't have that. Trying to find Swinub. What are the odds of Swinub? Inner cave, 50%, and we can't find it. Okay, so there is a 5% chance of finding Delibird, by the way. Let's see. Lapras at a 1% while surfing. That's so insane. That's awful. That is dog shit. Tentacruel at a 4% and Tentacool at a 95%. That's what I'm saying. Like, you really are going to sit here and run around for a 5%? Oh, we can't leave? Oh, fuck. No, this is going to suck. I have to heal out of this. Without a crit, I have to heal out of this. If I faint, I faint. At least I get to run. I'm not healing off of this. Dude, it's a 50% chance of finding Swinub, and I keep finding everything else but Swinub. Alright, well, we're not beating it in speed, so you might as well try to catch it. Very nice. Dude, Zubat's a 10%. Walking around, you could find Seal. Like, what is going on? Oh, no, sorry, wrong page. Yeah, there's a 5% chance of finding Delibird. So, like, that's our exclusive for this game. We have to find Delibird now. Which I guess what I'll do is I'll walk around with not Marowak, and then we could swap in Marowak once we need it. Oh my god. 10% chance of Seal. Yeah, it wasn't great. There was no story mode. It's just all battling. And like it looked good, and you could like have all the different characters and everything, which I thought was cool, but I don't know, man. Like, if you're gonna have a Pokemon battling thing, like coming off of XD where you had this crazy expansive story, it just felt wrong. In the same way that it feels wrong for them to release XD with no Coliseum. Something's not right about that. Body Slam? Damn, you know everything. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Very nice. Well, Dugong's at a 20 in the back cave. Lord, can I just get another couple Swinubs, please? Like, that's all I want. And I cannot get Swinub to spawn now. Think about that. Oh, also we need Delibird, which would be kind of nice. Okay, thank you. There just hasn't really been a good Pokemon home console game. I guess like the best would be the Legends series. Everything else is like really fucked up or really old, and you can't even play it anymore. Woo. Very nice. Remember when Swina, or was it Piloswine, needed Ancient Power to evolve into Mamoswine in Gen 4? And then one of the crazy things that happens is as like it learns it at level 33 and then immediately fucking can level up. It's so weird how that works. I feel like that was a last minute decision. I kind of feel like Piloswine was supposed to evolve off of the Ice Stone, and they didn't do that. There's definitely something very weird about that they did not do the way that I thought they would. You could say maybe I'm bugging, but I don't know. Something about that seems wrong. Can we get a deli bird, please? Okay, this works. We need 3 of these anyway. That's fine. That's actually perfect. Yeah, there'll be something really wrong with Wind and Waves. And I'll just do the usual. I'll buy it used. You know, already know. I'll buy it used and we'll see what's wrong with it. And then I'll be like, oh, wow, why couldn't they do this? It'll be a whole thing. Ash will go ahead. She'll beat it. She'll be able to tell me everything about it. Like, I don't play neutered experiences anymore blindly like that. I just don't care. I'm too old for this Pokemon bullshit where they act like they can't make a fucking video game. Like, making a video game is this super hard thing that no one else is able to do. And they're the only people in the world that can make a fucking video game. Like, bro, you are not pushing envelopes. You're not going places where no man has ever boldly or bravely gone before. You're releasing a Pokemon game, brother. You made like 50 of these. No, I know you will. I'll play it. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you I'm not gonna play it. I'm just not gonna play it at launch. Yeah, and you were honest. The first thing I say about Scarvio is, my God, what did they do to the frame rate? How did they not figure that shit out? Now it works properly on the Switch 2, but that's only because the Switch 2 is like a resource glutton. All the games that perform badly on Switch 1 perform well on Switch 2 because they just have, you know, whatever more resources. Oh, I didn't use Marowak before. Oops. Please don't do that. Like, Bayonetta 3 did not perform well at all on the Switch. Remember that? Bayonetta 3 is a resource chugger. It is... Okay, this is fine. I'll consider it used as early as I'm able to buy it used. The day I could buy it used and it's at GameStop, I will run out and get it. Yeah, like, Scarvio has some good story, and it goes to a bunch of different regions, but that's it. It's like the performance is awful, man. Like, what the fuck? How did they manage that? How was that okay? You know, like, Nintendo is supposed to have the Nintendo seal of approval, which means nothing. It's just a marketing thing that they just put on their games because, you know, back in the day it meant a little bit of something. It's not like some crazy, like, thing they used to vet their games. But, you know, like, the Nintendo games are typically pretty well put together, pretty hard to exploit, pretty hard to break down. Like, you know you're getting a quality product made for a kid that, you know, you could hand to, like, your nephew or your son or your daughter or your niece or whatever. Like, you know you're getting something worth your time and worth your money. And Scarvio is like a spit in the face of that and every other game on the Switch that had to do any amount of QA ever to be good and to be, you know, considered ready to release. And it's frankly disgusting, but I've already ranted about that, so it is what it is. That's why every time I had to play Scarvio, I just hated it. And every time I talk about the best games on the best Pokemon games, oh my God. I don't even know how much I want to hit this. This thing doesn't know something stupid like Memento, right? That would really annoy the shit. What does Delibird know at this level, actually? That is a very good point. Present, which is fine. Gimmick-ass Pokemon that has nothing ever. Awful. Hey, in ZA, it actually learns moves. Would you believe that? In Scarviolet, it doesn't learn shit. In ZA, it actually learns moves so people can actually use the fucking Pokemon. Can you believe that? Damn, Delibird can be a rapid spinner? Look at all this shit you have to breed. You have to breed a Mudclop? A Muddale? For it to learn Counter? They have the same egg group? What is it, Ground? I know way too much about Pokemon, is the real long and short of it. Not that I need to memorize egg groups anymore. Who the hell breeds in Pokemon except to just get easy dex entries? Oh, come on, dude. Fuck off. There's only 15 PowerPoints on present. That's why I kind of don't want to waste time. Can we just catch this fucking thing, please? Here we go. This is why you can get a Gardevoir that knows Heal Pulse and heal the other Pokemon. Thank you. Alright, we can move on now. We have to do this again later in LeafGreen to catch Sneasel, basically. Even in this game, Delibird looked kind of weird. I won't even lie to you. Damn. Oh, I could use a repel. Is there anything else we even need to get in here? No. We've caught everything. The only thing we could get is a Lapras, but we could breed Lapras, and that's better than running a 1% chance. I refuse to do a 1% chance unless there's no other way to find the Pokemon in question. I'm sorry, a 1% chance is awful. Which, by the way, the worst mechanic in Pokemon is honey trees, for sure. Honey trees are just a terrible mechanic in every fucking way. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Honey trees are dog shit. I hate it. I hate honey trees. With a flaming, fiery, burning passion. That's the way through. There you go, HM7. Full restore. Let's get the other one. This is obviously a reference to Ice Path and Johto. That's like the whole purpose of this. Oh, we need this. Okay, so here we go. Bag. Oh, shit. Okay, we can't use that. Give Lapras the thick club. It's the wrong thing to give it, but whatever. Tired of Lapras being used as an HM slave. No, wait, is it an Ice Path? Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I was thinking Sinnoh. You're right, you're correct. I love this theme, by the way. This is such a good rendition. I really wish these games went to Johto, man. It sucks. This theme is so nostalgic for me, because I remember listening to it as a kid in Gen 2. I actually had a project one time in an electronics class where we were trying to like code a speaker to play music, and my first thought was, wait, why don't I just use the Pokemon music from, you know, from all the earlier games? And that was one of my favorite projects, and I never forgot about that project to this day. Alright, we're gonna retire Lapras temporarily and use this Gyarados as a fucking HM slave. How could Lapras? No, understand, this is not because Lapras is bad. It's because I'm not overwriting all of Lapras's moves with fucking HMs. It's incredibly stupid how this system operates. This system, and this is why I wish these games would have just gotten a remake. Because, like, who the fuck wants to do this shit? Like, seriously. Granted, I should have fired Moltres. But whatever, I didn't. Oh well, tough shit, I guess. Gotta get rid of Thrash. Misusing? How did I misuse Lapras? I've given Lapras some of the most attention out of any Pokemon on my team. Okay. I love this theme. This theme makes me so nostalgic. That's why I'm trying not to do. What do you mean? That's literally what I am not doing. I am literally not making Lapras an HM slave. Yep. I think we have to do a double battle here. Well, keep your filthy hands off the Pokemon in the cave. Do as I say or I'll have me to answer to. Aw, shut it, lady, and leave us be. Don't let your glasses get all steamed up. What are you doing here? No, we can catch up later. Right now I need your help. Help me kick these poachers out before they do anything else. They've been catching Pokemon here and then selling them off. Are you ready? You take that one, please. What? Who says we can't do what we want with the Pokemon we catch? Narc, please stop. Thank you. Just defeat them and move on. Alright, is there anything else on 4 Island we need to care about? Five Island. Hoppip can be found on 5 Island by surfing. Tentacruel and a 5%. That's it, it's just Hoppip. There's Water Labyrinth. And then there's 5 Island Meadow. So despicably weak. You tell me, where have you taken the captured Pokemon? I'm smashing your ring once and for all. No way, I'm not telling you that. If you won't confess, we'll deep freeze you. My Lapras is furious for what you've done to its friends. Go, Lapras, Ice Beam. Well, okay, I'll talk. The Pokemon in the Rocket Warehouse on 5 Island. There, I said it, we'll be going now, but I doubt you'll ever make it into the Rocket Warehouse. Thank you, but this is awful. I was born and raised here on these islands. I had no idea those horrible criminals were loose here. I think for a time you can actually visit her at her house. But yeah, that's the only place where you could find Lapras in these games. It's right there in that back room. If you surf, it's a 1% chance of a Lapras appearing. Yeah, just keep the one you have from Silphco and breed it. It's literally faster. Unless you're stupidly lucky and can roll 1 out of 100s constantly. It's just faster. Now, is she in her house now? Let's see. Did she beat us out here somehow? Yes, she did. Something weighing heavily on my mind. If anything were to happen to the island where I was born, I wouldn't know about it if I were in the Pokemon League. Wonder if that would make me irresponsible to my home. So yeah, this is just like a cool little Easter egg. Like, Lorelei's down here, blah, blah, blah. I don't... Take a picture. I think she leaves eventually. It's kind of like a neat little thing, you know? It's neat. We'll just save it. It's cool. Alright, we can leave now. 5 Island. Let's heal first, and then we'll do it. We need to catch 3 Hoppips. It's like that one JoJo meme? What do you mean? Is he going to kick my ass? Yes, 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 yes! Am I going to win? No, 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 no! I've seen enough, I'm satisfied. Apparently they botched the fucking steel ball run dub. That's good to know. But they also took down High Anime. I don't know if Haruna's still here. I was talking with him, I think, about anime or something. Yeah, they took down High Anime. It's gone. Okay. Hop Hip. Why'd you watch dubs that woke journalists can manipulate? Because I like listening to anime and everything else in my native language. That's why. Hi Anime, H-I Anime. It was a website. It's gone now. They took it down. That's the thing. I like watching anime in my native language. I've always enjoyed it more in English. I do not like watching it in Japanese. Okay, here we go with the fucking can you read shit. Yes, I can read. You listen to the words coming out of my mouth, please. I can't? Oh, I don't know how you navigated here then. That's really lucky, I guess. What the fuck, dude? What are you even saying anymore? Yeah, it's copyright. Don't worry, there's other websites. I will not be name-dropping a lot of them. Good lord, hop it, please. What the fuck, man? Thank you. You know synthesis at level 9? Alright, now tackle, please. Yeah, he just casually figured out the correct symbols to get onto every web page he needed to ever. He can't read. Totally. But yeah, I just enjoy it in English. I just prefer it that way. The problem is that, you know, English dubs, especially as of the last decade, have just been filled with bullshit. So half the time it's like, whatever. But I would never, ever not pay for anime, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. That's one thing I always was fucking weirded out by. I'm like, people react to anime on YouTube and they don't get hit with copyright? Like, how could you react to like a major episode of a big anime and not get hit with copyright? Like that never made any sense to me at all. That's like, shouldn't that be the definition of getting fucked by copyright 100%? Oh, great. Wait, it moved first? I would never, ever, ever showcase even a clip of anime on a stream that's not out, that's not in a game. If it's in a game, I feel like they kind of give an exception to that, but I have gotten content IDs for a lot of shit over the years that was not the material that they said it was. And that kind of bothers me because it makes me, you know, feel like, oh, like, you know, again, I bring up the Kingdom Hearts thing. It's like, oh, okay, you're playing Kingdom Hearts, you're playing Frozen or whatever the Tangled World is. Oh, well, this looks like the movie, so you must have taken the movie. And I was like, no, it's a video game. It has the characters, it's not the same. I guess with me about to play Dreamlight Valley, that might become an issue again, funnily enough. Wouldn't that be funny? That would be really fucking hilarious if I got a fucking content ID over that shit, too. They do? Well, clearly a lot of the YouTubers I've seen do it were not afraid of, like, Toei and Naruto and whatever, whoever owns them, you know. They were not afraid of that in the slightest. I had the video discussing characters being in Smash. Yeah, you will really get hit for everything. Not Banhammer. Yeah, I don't even think you'll get a copyright strike, but you get a content ID, and you know, like, it's just one of those things. It's like, well, you know, technically, content ID is just a soft strike, basically. It could penalize you. It probably won't. They usually just take your ad revenue and call it a day. If you have ad revenue, and if you don't have ad revenue, they just put ads on your video. So that way they can take ad revenue. Oh, thanks. Much appreciated, Hoppip. I was only trying to do stuff. It's okay. We're right next to the Pokemon Center. All right, let's see what's up in Water Labyrinth. Hoppip. Let's see. When the player gets through the long winding path, they reach a tiny line where one old man will be saying he gives the player a Togepi if the first Pokemon in their party has max friendship. So we'll bring Charmander, Charizard. Are there any Pokemon here we care about? Yes, there is Quillfish at 40%. Remoraid will be at 40% when we come back on LeafGreen. Okay, so we'll catch one Quillfish. We need to catch 2 Remoraids later. That's not totally true. I think there's a lot of good dub VAs. I think that dub VAs get a lot of shit. I think that some of them are good. I think that a good amount of, and I'm sure some of the Japanese VAs are probably not the best either. But I don't speak Japanese, so I can't know. And to be fair, I barely know anyone who even remotely speaks Japanese. So I don't know. I think that there's a little bit of a bias here. And I think it's okay to be like, well, that's the original anime was intent, or the original language, but I prefer it in English. You know, like, I don't want to play this, well, you should play it in the language it was made for, because no one plays Witcher in Polish, and no one plays Assassin's Creed in Italian. So, like, or I guess French, depending on what game you're playing. So that's why, I don't know, I more approve, I shouldn't say approve, I more appreciate it in general, so. And not every dub VA does that, by the way. That's actually one of my favorite dub VA stories, especially. Like watching, whatever the guy was, Philip Reich, I think it was, you know, talk about how happy he was to play Giorno in Part 5. That was cool. Ben Balmaceda talking about how he was dancing green. That was cool. I thought that, like, it was a very happy moment. It was like, oh, he's super excited. You know, he gets to be in this big game, right? Playing a character that people will know and remember for years to come. That was kind of cool. Do we leave an empty space in the party? I fucking did not. I'm dropping Moltres. No, I can't drop Moltres because Moltres... Well, we're not flying, are we? I guess we will fly out of here, huh? I guess we have to drop Articuno. The only thing I could do is I could teach Articuno... Well, Articuno's going to learn Sheer Cold, so that's kind of worth keeping, isn't it? What it shows you, and this is the one thing I like about Fire Emblem and like Final Fantasy XIV, is they'll get some random people you never heard of to voice like half these characters. And that shit's cool because it shows you there's a lot of talent out there where you don't just hire the same 20 people over and over and over again. There's a lot of people out there who would love the push and would love the chance. And that's pretty dope. Like, I could respect that a lot. The problem is, you know, they'd have to hire someone. There's no trainers up here, right? Resort Gorgeous. Oh, is this, what the fuck? Is this the place with the super rich lady? Nest Ball? Huh. She's in Lost Cave? What the fuck? Is there anything even up here? No, there's nothing really up here. It's just a bunch of painters. So there's Lady Jackie and Lady Jillian, and those are two of the highest paying trainers I think in the game. Lady Jackie pays you 10,000 and Lady Jillian pays you 9,000. So let's go back because we're gonna get the Togepi. I guess they're diving in this game? No, there's no diving in this game. Only the Hoenn games, and I think the Unova games have diving. She's looking at playing a Monster Rancher game? Probably not. I already got those dot hack games you were talking about. You're not driving your Pokemon too harshly. Let me take a look. Choose your Pokemon right. I think you could be entrusted with this. I'd like you to have this. It's Togepi. Got this egg when I was traveling. I'm glad I met someone like you. This is an excellent environment for raising Pokemon. Breeder Alize. Bro, I have max friendship with my Charizard. You are factually wrong. It's okay, though. I appreciate you trying. Oh, I might have thick fat. This could be bad. I think it definitely does have thick fat, actually. What's my favorite all-time Pokemon? Probably Meganium. Also, you could steal off of her shit, dude. What? I'm gonna have to give Marowak... I guess I won't be stealing the Stardust. That's kind of irrelevant. The Gooning? What? What are these two even doing out here, man? Yeah, he's not gooning. He's fucking talking about abuse. He's trying to be like PETA when they saw Pokemon Black and White and they made that stupid website. You know, Nintendo should have really fucking C&D'd the shit out of them. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I think they should have C&D'd the fuck out of them. But I kind of also appreciate that they didn't just throw their copyright around for 5 minutes. Alright, who is it? Is it these two? No, this is the painter chick. Smeargle. Can I stream a Tales game anime opening? No, I will never do that again. Sorry. Thank you. No, thank you. Every time I put a Tales game anime opening, they're like, oh my god, you're streaming an anime? We have to destroy your fucking video and destroy the audio. No, thank you. Every time I've had it in a place, and you know that too. I know I've told you this. Yeah, unfortunately or fortunately, memes are totally fine. You can have parody. It wouldn't have done anything. It would have just been funny for them to fuck with PETA, because PETA's just a bunch of shitbags. They don't actually give a shit. I don't even know how they stay funded, but whatever. Those memes have been so fucking funny, dude. It's so fucking funny how people are so mad about every single fucking meme that they're putting out on the White House Twitter. But 5 years ago, when they were doing like George Floyd memes, everyone was like totally okay and was like, yes, Master Chief would totally say this. He would totally support insert modern day thing here. And now that it's something that they don't like, they're like, wow, how could they do this? Almost like we shouldn't weaponize video game characters. Interesting. When turnabout's not so much fair play, huh? It sucks, doesn't it? Here, they went after Uma Musume. Is that the horse game? PETA? I don't know. I didn't know. I did not hear about that. You know, Narg, I agree. They should become your problem, not ours. I have to go get more water, by the way. Excellent. No, I hit the... Yeah, of course it was. Oh, Uma Musume? Well, that's just what they do. PETA's been doing this forever. Dude, they have, a faction in Warcraft in Wrath of the Lich King, so a 2009 Warcraft expansion made fun of these dudes. No one has ever liked them, but somehow they just continue to exist. It's so outlandish. It's so insane. I don't even know how they manage it. Like, genuinely. It's so wild to me that they are still funded and people do stuff. Yeah, I have spicy things to say about Ice. They don't do a fucking good enough job. What the fuck? They need to step that shit the fuck up. What a waste of time. Alright, how does this work? Oh, Lord. Those memes are hilarious. I remember they had the choose your fighter for the Smash Brothers bullshit. That was really funny. That was a long time ago, though. That was like several years ago. You could ask Narg. Dude, Narg knows. Meme warfare is how you win shit. Absolutely. You know, it's funny because nobody complained about ICE when it was under anyone else but Trump. It's very interesting how that works out. It's not like it just came into existence in 2024. In fact, it's existed a long time. She's not Midwest. Streaming an anime opening on a game? Yeah, we have to fucking nuke the shit out of you now. Isn't that nice? No one remembers that, Narg. It happened more than 30 seconds ago. Yeah, I'm in one of the bluest of blue states with my opinions. You should see what's happened in New York. New York sucks. Why do you think everyone's running out of my state and running to your state? You say Texas is a disgrace. Every business I know wants to run to one of 3 states. 2 of which are either Florida or Texas. Huh, very interesting how that happens. It's almost like when they constantly raise shit and make it worse in New York, everyone wants to get the fuck out and no one wants to stick around. But you know, that's nice. It's nice that the rest of us are gonna have to foot the bill because they keep driving people out of New York. My governor, man, Hochul is such a fucking joke, is like, oh, well, we need to start getting people back from Palm Beach. In 2022, she told people to fucking leave. Now she's like, oh, well, we need to get people back from Palm Beach. It's so fucking insane, dude. 3, 3, 12, 6. Oh my god. I should have focused. That's why everyone wants to leave New York and move to fucking Texas, Florida. No one wants to stick around New York where everything's super fucking expensive and you can't afford anything. It's fantastic. I love New York. It's a great place. Yeah, I think that's what everyone wanted. No one wanted politics to get infected into video games either, but here we are. Most people kind of just wanted to dick around and do stupid shit and call people slurs on Call of Duty. Couldn't have that forever. You know, and that's the funny part, is that people will be like, oh, New York is, like, great and awesome. And then they'll be like, oh my god, what do you think about Mamdani? Oh my god, you feel safe on the subway? That's what happens when you are soft on crime and just let people out for free. Like, I try not to get political, but it's something I have to think about. I have family members that live in New York. You know, I wouldn't very much appreciate it if I was like, if, you know, whatever happens to them, something, you know, something could happen to them. New York is a very fucked up place, and people do not give a shit what happens to themselves and other people. If they could take a dub by making your life worse, they absolutely will. And they have zero care. Dudes in New York, and I do not use the word dudes intentionally in my head, dudes in New York have zero fucks about what they will do to you. Yeah, all these people vote for this shit and then they leave and flee to fucking Florida. They literally make the place worse and they fucking live, man. And then they just literally flee. The subway, even if nothing happens to you on the subway, it's just a very dirty, slow experience depending what lines you're on. And that's why I try not to ride the subway like fucking ever. It's just a terrible experience no matter what. Tired of getting on a train and some crazy dude is shuffling through yelling and pushing people. I'm tired of what time is it, showtime. And like for some people that's part of the charm and the experience or whatever, but bro, like some days I'm just trying to study, trying to get shit done. I'm not here to listen to some dude put on his performance and then get mad when no one pays him for a performance they didn't ask for, you know? Thank you, you may go now. Amazing. Like, no one asked them for the performance and then they get mad when no one pays them money, you know? Like, well, what did you think was gonna happen? There you go. So basically we just fight these two now, and they drop This lady, I think, gives more. I think she gives like 19,000 per defeat. And yeah, it's like 3 Pokemon, but it's whatever. So we just fight her over and over. Only some trainers actually have a higher tier anything. Higher Pokemon move sets and everything. I think they gain a few levels and that's it. You get on the subway, it's filled with rude people. You go to some neighborhoods, they're filled with rude people, you know? This is a fucking blue city in a blue state. Motherfuckers are super racist. They are absolutely super fucking racist. I've told that story about that dude. I was dressed up in my fucking uniform. This guy thought I stole a Metro card. Which doesn't even make sense. Because every kid, every student in New York gets a fucking Metro card. It literally, objectively does not make sense. It was just insane fucking racism for no other reason than, oh, well, I just think you're dressed too nicely in this neighborhood. It was a complete fucking mess. It made no fucking sense at all. That's in New York, bro. That's right next to Columbia University. This dude is stopping me for my fucking Metro card. Like I stole the fucking Metro card off of someone. Bro, you think I'm just wearing the fucking outfit to cosplay as a student? Blue State, Blue City, by the way. Manhattan, right next to Columbia University. You go to fucking NYU, some of the most racist motherfuckers you've ever seen in your life. They will absolutely play hyper favorites among their own people and hate everyone else. So that's been my life experience in a teaspoon. I'm not even going to dive into that. But, you know, like, what the fuck? But I'm so lucky to live in New York, guys. These people are fantastic. They really care about you, you know? They're the right kind of people. They're great. They're awesome people, dude. What's even in 5 Island Meadow? Yeah, it was like, well, Princeton, speaking of Princeton, you know, it's like you stepped out of an episode of Fresh Prince. It's like, what, I can't drive a fucking nice car and be a black man? I obviously had to steal it? Centric's here at a fucking 30%. Persian's here at a 5%. Yeah, it's just call it what it is. It's fucking racism. It doesn't matter. You could be in Bible Belt South or New York City, Columbia Center, Columbia University. It's the same shit. They just say it nicely. Is this 5 Island Meadow? Yeah, it is. Oh, because Memorial Pillar's coming up. I think you get a metal coat for Memorial Pillar, and you can only get 1 per playthrough. So we're gonna have to come back here on LeafGreen and get whatever. Oh, I didn't get Quillfish. It's coming up. I could do it later. Why aren't I a comedian? That's work. That's like asking why didn't I do a billion other things on my channel. It's just easier to come on and play video games. I mean, someone should be able to speak well of you to other white people. Hilarious. I mean, that's just something, like, whether or not you feel one way or another, it's just stupid, man. The way they shuffled people out of homeless shelters to make way for a fucking super influx of migrants was also incredibly disgusting. That actually affected 2 people I knew who were in homeless shelters. And they told women in homeless shelters, y'all gotta go to other places because we have to make room. Any stories about people trying to rip you off or others at game shops or thrift stores? That's just how it is. They're not gonna buy it back for as much as it's worth, man. They're gonna buy it back for whatever price they think they could flip it for. They're gonna give you something, but they're not gonna fucking let you, you know, get 100% of your money back. Like, I know people, oh my god. That's insanely good luck. I know people that walk into GameStop like a week after a game launch and they expect to get all of their money back. And I'm like, dude, then how would they make money off this transaction? It doesn't make sense. Now, maybe their rates of money falling off are bad, but you know, how the fuck are they going to do that? How are they supposed to make money if you guys just come back and want your $70 back after having played the whole game? Like, it doesn't even make sense. They would never make money. They would literally just go out of business. People walk into other stores like Book Off or fucking maybe, you know, pawn shops or whatever, sell back games. Like, yeah, you're gonna get fucking lowballed, dude. You're actually just better off going online and selling it yourself. Like, no joke. You're better off selling it on eBay yourself. You're basically hiring these dudes as a middleman and then surprised when the middleman takes their fucking hefty cut. But I say this as someone who almost never sells any video games anymore ever. I haven't sold a video game in like over a decade. I don't do that. It's not worth it to me. It's like, well, if I bought it, I might as well keep it. Because I know I'm not going to get money back, and I know I'm not fucking running an eBay account. So I'm not doing it. Oh, it has Limber? Oh, shit. I thought it had Technician. Okay, we just throw balls then. New York sucks. Everything's super expensive. Is the TLDR. And then nothing ever gets better. And then we spend $1 bajillion on shit that doesn't work. I mean, that could go anywhere. Oh, that's nice. I forget you can't access your box from here. That's actually really funny. We still need another Sentret, so let's catch that really quick. There you go. Perfect. Is that everything here? There's high-level Pidgeotto, which we don't need. There's Psyduck at 5%, which I don't care for. What? I've been using legendaries the whole game. What? Spotted the person who hasn't been watching the playthrough. Let's see, there's Memorial Pillar coming up. Anything new on Memorial Pillar? Hoppip? No, there's nothing really. There's a bunch of stuff out here, but nothing really unique. That's, yeah, okay, there's Outcast Island. Oh, it's on 6 Island, okay. Tentacruel, fuck it, a bunch of shit. Altering Cave is coming up. Green Path. Pattern Bush. See, I don't remember all this. I'm kind of speed reading it, coming up here in a minute. Altering Cave doesn't really even do anything, I don't think, right? I don't think so. All the unreleased event Pokemon can be found in the extended area of the Safari Zone and Pokemon Emerald. Yeah, basically they were supposed to add a bunch of Pokemon to Altering Cave, and I guess they fucked it up and they never did the events correctly, so they just added them to Emerald instead. There's also an Altering Cave and they didn't fix that in this version, by the way. It's permanently dead content. They're never fixing it. But yeah, basically they were supposed to have a bunch of Pokemon show up in there and they just don't. Unused text. Yeah, it's a mystery gift that was never released, if you can believe it. How stupid. Had a distribution been held to change the wild Pokemon Altering Cave, this would have been the only way to obtain the berry juice in Gen 3, as Wild Shuckle are programmed to always be holding in FireRed LeafGreen. Shuckle and Apom would have held it 5% of the time in Pokemon Emerald. Instead, the item is entirely unobtainable in Gen 3. It would have been the only way to legitimately obtain Mayreep that are under level 5 down to level 3, since all Pokemon in that generation hatch at level 3, and no other obtainable Mayreep within Generation 3 are under level 5. Yeah, it was a whole event that they didn't do, and they just moved it over to fucking Emerald, pretty much. I mean, like, that was like the extent of them fucking up in Gen 3, is like a glitch involving, which to be fair is a pretty shitty glitch, a glitch involving roaming Pokemon, maybe a couple other things I'm not thinking of at this exact moment, etc., etc. And then Altering Cave is just unreleased and unused, and I don't know why they, you know, they probably thought they were going to do some real life event. The problem with real life events is that you have to have people real life go to places, and the year is 2003, bro. In fact, there's not really anything for us to even get. We'll just fish for Quillfish and call it a day. You see scalpers in real life get ridiculous? Yeah, I know scalpers in real life. I know people who flip. I know people who scalp. I mean, like, what do you want me to do? Yell at them? They know I don't like it, but, like, what am I supposed to do? Tell them no? Ultimately, and Narc said this, the biggest problem with scalpers isn't the fact that they have the money or the capital to do it, it's that these companies allow them to buy a bajillion pieces of stock and a bajillion pieces of whatever, and then no one stops them. That's the problem. Like, if you had to buy it from a certain place, Goldine need log, another passwords need to open the door. Okay. Okay, well, we don't need to do this. I think we have to go to 6 Island. I'm not sure how this works. I forget. Yeah, memorial pillars over here. Especially with consoles, like, the way that they did it for the PS5 was so good. I don't know why we don't just do that forever. You have to log in with your bullshit. And you can't just buy 50 different consoles and make 500 accounts the day of. You know, like, they basically say, like, listen, your account has to have a certain age and then you get priority. It's just annoying. There just shouldn't be any reason for it. You should have to, you know, I'm not for all this real ID bullshit, but, you know, if you put in a name, an address, a card number, and you use an account, any of those things should get blocked if you use them again. And that way you can't just sit there and just use variations, because, you know, like, everyone has multiple credit cards. I have multiple credit cards. Should I be allowed to buy 5 different fucking PS5s? And by the way, I love this theme. Thank the Lord. Oh, so good. There's nothing young people would find exciting here. This island is a good place in terms of nature and history. Relax and enjoy your stay. What does the Mart even have? Alright, I don't think we're gonna have to worry about any of this stuff anymore. Dream Mail. Max Repels. Yeah, see, it's another $200 for 50 more steps. It's really dog shit. It's really bad. Huge oversight. Huge miss. So I'm gonna farm off those ladies that we saw earlier. I'm just gonna run back and forth between them, and yeah, I'll figure it out. Would anyone call me a scalper for profiting off of having privileged access to a mineral source? Yeah, like, they, especially when it's a want, they just shouldn't allow you to do it. They just make a terrible amount of the fucking product, and then they're like, oh, okay, well, that's it. We're not gonna do anything else. Figure it out. And it's like, oh, okay, thanks, I guess. Is this 7 Island? What fucking island are we on right now? Water Path, Pattern Bush, Outcast, yeah, here we go, Altering Cave, and down here is Ruin Valley, and then this is Sevault Canyon, and then Trainer Tower, I think, is some of the, and Tenobi Ruins, which is unknown, I think. Alright, let's go north, I guess. Lepa Berry. I don't even think you could grow berries in this game. That's the first thing I did in Heart Gold, was grow a bunch of fucking Lepa berries. Wait, what? How the fuck? How do we get out of this one? Oh, you mean like the Angry Grandpa videos and shit? Yeah, I never liked that stuff. Oh my god, we're getting all the rare spawns today. Can you believe this shit? All the rare spawns today. Yeah, I never liked that kind of YouTube content. I prefer the more down-to-earth, dude plays a video game content. Okay. You think you could tank a bubble beam for me? That's okay. Probably a headbutt. Right? At least one? Oh, fuck. Oh my god, double flinch. I bitched about that earlier this stream, which is incredible. Oh my god, a triple flinch. Triple flinch into Pokeball. Very nice. Gotta look up 2B skirt one more time. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. This dude really just is saying stuff sometimes. What the hell is up here? My height is 67 inches on the button. Hey, he's a self-admitted Pokegooner. Okay, that's the guy that wants a Heracross, I believe. So now we need to go into Pattern Bush, right? So we have a 20% chance of finding Heracross and a 30% chance of finding Spinarak. We could also potentially find Ladybug as well. It's a 5% chance. Maybe we should stick around and find it. Hot Caustic Ash. I love it. 20%. Why is Weedle more like... Weedle and Kakuna are more likely here. What the fuck? On both versions, too. Alright, well, that's a 20%. No gender differences in this game. Ow. What are the Nazca lines? Is this like something in Central America? This sounds like something Narg would bring up one day in the middle of a rant about something. Let's see. Geoglyphs made by the Nazca Desert in southern Peru. Yeah, huh. Apparently the spots here might be a reference to that or crop circles, according to Bulbapedia. I always wonder if it said something or if it was like Braille. I guess that's what it is. Maybe Haruna would know more about that because he lives closer than Narg does. There are big lines in the ground that depict animals? How have I never heard of this? Damn. Shows the design known as the monkey. Okay. Wow, what the fuck? How did they do this? How does everyone else knows about this? I've never heard of this before today. The Nazca lines? That's fucking cool, man. Oh my god, okay, well here we go. Can we get a male Heracross? I kind of like the bigger horn, not the heart-shaped. I guess we heal as well. Basically, with my next huge amount of money, I'm just going to buy a bunch of healing items so we never have to worry about running out of healing items ever again in this game. That's going to become a thing of the past. With those two rich ladies, we're going to milk so much money out of them, we're going to basically call them sugar mamas. Very nice. Whoop. It's weird because it's practically impossible to draw them correctly without an expansive bird's eye view of the field. Well, it was aliens, dude. They were in Indiana Jones? I don't remember that. Yeah. No. I'm not extracting things from them. Besides the money, of course. Okay. Cleaning up that box is going to be such a pain in the ass. It's going to be really fucking funny. And that's what I like about this, is you get to catch so many fun Pokemon, man. Is there a Shadow Ariados in Coliseum? And a Spinarak and... What? Why is this hard to find? Why is this hard to find? Oh my lord. Let's see. Yeah, Shadow Pokemon Lab, and then in XD you get a Spinarak. I was right. Yeah, it's a Johto exclusive. They have to put it in Coliseum. Oh my god! Yo, this is a 5%. The luck to... Dude, the luck this stream is insane. What in the fuck? We find, like, multiple 5% this stream. Holy shit. Yeah, don't you know when birds migrate, they migrate so that way the government can replace the batteries in them? Box 007 to 036. I mean, we're actually kind of done here. Let's just cross through. Because I could just breed another Ladybug. I mean, do you really want to stick around for another 5% Ladybug chance? I kind of don't want to do that. Oh my god, took one step. Spinarak is actually the most common thing we could find here on FireRed at a 30%. It's reversed in LeafGreen, where Ladybug has a 30% and Spinarak has a... I didn't even see you, I wasn't looking. I kind of wish they would add evolutions for like male Salandit and male Combee. That would be kind of nice. I don't think Pokemon should be locked out of having real evolutions just simply because they're one gender or another. No! It's a Pokemon game, homie. This is not even how evolution works in the real world. Good lord. Oh my god. Okay, well that's serviceable at least. Critical. Because Pokemon has its own lore that's separate from real life lore, I guess. You know that. You're being like one of those satanic panic people back in the 2000s that thought everything that kids liked and enjoyed that wasn't a Bible-thumping God thing was like some crazy, like, conspiracy to ruin children or something. I don't know, bro. I don't think there is a Satan. It's a kid's game. Like if you're looking for answers, like this is Xenoblade. I don't think they even thought that far. This is a series where they got in trouble because the stupid yokai Pokemon looked too much like a black woman. So, you know, I mean, like, come on, don't give them a little fucking credit. This series gets in trouble for the dumbest shit. And unfortunately, Nintendo doesn't want to just Rockstar and be like, yeah, you're an idiot and we don't care. Which is realistically what they should tell half the people that are like, Pokemon is this, that, or the other. And that's exactly what fucking Capcom should do with all the people about Resident Evil 5. They should 100% just be like, you're an idiot and we don't fucking care. sadly, that will never happen. And honestly, I think in Capcom's case, it's probably just for the best that they just don't say anything. In a real world, they should just be like, you guys are fucking stupid. It's a fictional video game set in Africa. Shut up. You say nothing about the fucking Spaniards. You say nothing about the Chinese. You say nothing about anyone else. You say nothing about the Midwestern people. But we go to Africa and it's a problem. Shut the fuck up. And that's realistically what they should tell people. Not a single person that actually likes Resident Evil 5 is saying that shit. It's all just performative bullshit. No genuine fans are saying it. Let me say that. I'll die on that hill. It's so stupid, man. Can't have a game with black zombies in it, bro. The things I want to say, I can't say on stream. It's stupid. And it only comes up because there's a new Resident Evil game. This is why I hate when they release new Resident Evil games, man. It's been real bad lately. People are just tourists, man. People really just show up on fucking streams or show up on Twitter like, well, why would I play it when I could watch a Let's Play? Fuck. I wish I'd known this would be the outcome of Let's Plays. Fuck me. Awful. Like, dude, just play the video game. It's made for fun. They even put in a casual mode for you. There literally is a casual mode. Like, what are you afraid of? Huh? I don't even think the staunchiest tank you can deny him because he's middle-aged tension simmering over a pile of cold war. It's not even that, bro. Like it's even simpler than that. Like who? Like what the fuck? They just want to complain. They just want to say that the Asians made a fucking racist game, which is racist in and of itself. And I feel bad for them, man. Is there any reason to go to Altering Cave? Like, are we just about to go up here just for the meme? Because there's nothing even to get in Altering Cave. We're just gonna go to Altering Cave and there's nothing to get up here. If anything, I kind of like that it was refreshing. It's a game you almost never get to play any game set in Africa, and Resident Evil 5 proves exactly why you should just never set a game in Africa. Because for the next 20 years, people on Twitter are gonna yell at you for doing it. So you might as well just not do it and just fucking say whatever. Oh, you do have to come here. I already know that got Thanos out of top chat. Woo! And this is without the thick club, by the way. Did they give Far Cry 2 hell? I think Far Cry 2 came out too early. I think if Far Cry 2 came out like a couple years later when the 360 was big, it would have run into the same problem. I just think no one knows about Far Cry 2 because Far Cry is a much smaller franchise. I think they would if they knew what it was. I don't think they care because they don't know what it is. I think Resident Evil is just the right blend of big enough that it's like significant enough. And remember, this was something that people were doing in 2009. They were complaining about, they were like, oh, this game is racist. This game is fucking evil. How could they do this? Oh my god, they have dudes there with the spears wearing the tribal outfits. Like, brother, they wear tribal outfits. That's what they do. I know dudes in New York that wear dashikis. What are we talking about? What? I don't, but I know people that do. Huh? There you go. Altering Cave. Useless. Nothing in here. You say anything? You haven't seen any real Pokemon, have you? It's a shame that there's never going to be a version of Altering Cave that works. That's pretty brutal. TP up. I mean, a lot of this is just that they don't know these games even exist. And look, I'll level with y'all. I've lost friends over a lot of this shit, okay? Like, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I've lost a lot of friends. I've lost a couple friendships over shit like this, you know. But I feel like it's more important that I stick to my guns and I say what's right and I say what I believe to be true, as opposed to bending the knee because maybe someone will be mad at me that I didn't agree with them about the politics in the video games. Go fuck your mother. Sincerely, love me. Love this theme, by the way. What else do we have? Outcast Island. Green path. It is not to the right. Water path. Yeah, water path. Anything good here? No, not really. We already caught everything here, basically. Oh, I keep forgetting to catch quillfish, dude. Let's heal. Good lord. As your Pokedex filling up, looks like it's impossible to get all the Pokemon by hanging around just these parts, and there are Pokemon we don't know about somewhere far away. Well, if I can't do it, there's no way for you to get it done. I'm not going to get all desperate over this. I'll keep collecting Pokemon at my own pace while I train them. That's what I'll do. There's no point staying here. I might as well leave for home. That's it then. Very nice. Basically telling you outright that it's impossible to complete the dex in this game, using only the game itself. Good lord. It is almost... I actually haven't looked at my phone in a while. Let's see. I get messaged anything. Let's see. There's a deal on a 4 terabyte SSD. I cannot be monetized on Dawntrill stream. Oh, because of the state of play, I can't be monetized. Yeah, copyright issues. That's great. Okay, that's... I haven't really gotten anything. Okay, good. Here. Delivery health? What the fuck is delivery health? %40 chance. Okay. Gyarados is a 15% chance, and we still pulled it out. Very nice. We have an equal chance to find Horsey or... Oh my god. What's the 1%? Psyduck? Man, they just use Psyduck to fill in the fucking tables for like 1% chance of finding it. It's so gross. Like, what the hell did Psyduck do? Dude, you waited... Oh my god. He waits 5 seconds and pulls the fucking rod away. It doesn't even make sense. What? Okay, you're hilarious. That will never happen. I live in America, in case you didn't know. They would never let us have something like that in America. I don't know what you're talking about. You think they would let you have something so nurturing and possibly beneficial and male-centric in America? Do you know what fucking country you're talking about, bro? Yeah, but you see how they use wiggle ways to get around it? What wiggle ways are you going to use in America? Especially New York. What wiggle ways am I going to use to get around that, dude? You're out of your mind. Don't you live in commie NYC? So you think that gives me more freedoms? Poison point? Right, but OF isn't the same. It's an online thing. Not that either of these things are good, by the way. What? We're gonna run out of time here in a minute anyway, folks. If only I didn't waste an hour trying to find Suicune incorrectly, we could have made massive fucking progress. Oops. Oh, Lord. Oh, hello. No. Thank you. They really will sit here and be like, hey, we gave you one berry, dude. There you go. That's all you need. I mean, you could, but I'm not paying money for it. Like, what are you talking about? Even if it was easier, if I just had to go through a couple extra, why would I pay money for that? I just got done telling you New York is super expensive. You're like, maybe you should buy out one of the more expensive services for whatever stupid reason. I'm good, bro. Bro, who was #1 on the chat before this dude? This guy's been talking the whole time. Who was #1 in the chat? Dude wants to talk about civic duty. That's how you know he doesn't live in America. What's in Ruin Valley? Let's see. Meryl. No, that's LeafGreen. Natu is here at 25%. Whooper's here at 10. Yanma's here at 10, so we have a couple, and Wobbuffet's here at 5%. Sunstone, which we need for a bunch of Pokemon. Do we have normal repels? Yeah, toss them. I give poor Yanma some big fucking head in this game. Oh god, the guy that wrote the Dark Forces trilogy passed away? Ah, fuck. What a nightmare. Damn, that sucks. And instead of having him write something in the future, we're stuck with whoever the fuck wrote for the last several years. Isn't that nice? Amazing. That's the most embittering part of what they did with Lucas, man, and Lucasfilms. It sucks. What a shame. You could have so many cool Star Wars stories, and we've just consistently spent the last several years shitting all over it. Whooper's a 10% walking. I'd rather find, like, Wobbuffet or someone. Spearow is a 20%. We're more likely to find Natu. Can you get Mischievous in this game at all? Yeah, Chuck Norris did die today. Yeah, Chuck Norris died today. That did happen. So all those, you know, for a lot of people who maybe aren't, you know, super gamers, for a long time, Chuck Norris jokes were a sign of the early internet. That was like a huge thing, was like Chuck Norris could do X, Y, and Z, and he's like super powerful. It's a very, you know, like, I didn't really like Walker Texas Ranger. It was kind of just a show, but it really sucks. You know, it was like an icon from a bygone era, and he became a meme again in another era. Is unfortunately no longer with us. It's really tragic. Walker Texas Ranger was fun a little bit, but I don't think I watched too much of it. It was like on repeats when I was seeing it a long time ago. It sucks, man. That's a real one right there. Martial artist, actor, everything. And William C. Dietz wrote the Dark Forces trilogy, and he's gone too. Brutal day. This is one of those days that's just excessively brutal. You know, like how at the end of every year, like 2-3 people just have to pass away, and then the year will be like, okay, I'm done. Yeah, it's gonna be one of those, man. That sucks, dude. You have to remember the good things that they did while they were here. I think that's the important thing. You have to remember that a bunch of people believed in them, and they believed in what they acted for and wrote. You know, they believed in it, contributed to it meaningfully, did a lot of good things. You have to remember the good of it, you know? But at the same time, it is totally okay to feel sad about it. It is a true shame. Have I caught everything besides... no, I haven't caught Wobbuffet. Oh, Lord. We're not finding a Wobbuffet. We're going to find a Whooper before Wobbuffet. Yeah, I get hit with that randomly, I think at like 10:30 or something. 11 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, oh. Okay. Persian? 5%. When am I doing Dark Forces Remaster? No time soon, because we're supposed to be working on the Batman series. I did buy it, but we're working on Batman, so we will not be playing that right away. Even though I did lament that I was hoping we would do more Star Wars, we do have to do Batman because that's long overdue. And in fact, I'm already kind of late for it. That's why I'm trying to find Wobbuffet. Trying to find Wobbuffet and get the fuck out of here so I can move on. What's even in Ruin? Dotted hole? Oh, it contains a sapphire? What? Again, another 5%. Let's see. A Team Rocket scientist will steal it, and the player must venture back to 5-on. In order to open the door, the player must use cut in front of it. Oh, my lord. So we have to use cut? Okay, well, we found Whooper before fucking whatever. I'm not gonna politicize it, man. It just sucks. Slam, you never see that move anymore. That move is dead. Technically, we need multiple. Dude, I need to get a Wobbuffet. One Wobbuffet, because you have to breed Why Not. I don't even know if you could get Why Not, because I don't think you have the instances in this game. I'm going to get a second... I'm going to get another Whooper. It's going to be really brutal. How is Vif not in the top 3 for all the commenting he's been doing? Who's in the top 3? Warlord, Ash, and Narg? And Vif been here the whole time and he's getting T-posed on? Yeah. Huh. Interesting. We know. Ah. No! I'm a fucking dumbass. I'm a fucking dipshit. I forgot Wobbuffet has Shadow Tag. I forgot. Please have mercy on me. Please have mercy on me. Please have mercy. Please have mercy. Please have fucking mercy on me. Do not make me waste a bajillion Pokeballs on this thing. Please have mercy. I'm so fucked. Please don't tempt me, man. Don't fucking do this to me. I'm so sorry. I forgot how this works. Of all the things to forget, I forgot how Wobbuffet works. Please, I'm really begging the game right now. Like, it's not even about the money and the wasted Pokeballs. It's that I don't want to spend the next fucking 20 minutes throwing Pokeballs at this thing just to have it KO itself, and I didn't save. Please, for the love of God, just have mercy on me this one time. Please. I know I've been lucky today. Please just let me squeeze by, dude. No more. I really can't. I really fucking cannot. Can you not do this to me? I know this is becoming a crying session because I know I'm going to be here for another 50 Pokeballs. Please don't. Please just stay in the goddamn ball. Because if I hit this thing, it's going to explode. So please just stay in the Pokeball. Thank God. Save the fucking game, dude. Jesus. $99 Pokemon. Oh. Alright, apparently we have to use cut anyway, so we might be fucked regardless, which is really funny. I forgot that stupid gimmick Pokemon has Shadow Tag. I don't even know if you could get Sudowoodo in this game. They might just be showing you Pokemon that you literally cannot obtain in this game, and you have to go play other Pokemon games to get them. Well, you would if this wasn't locked on the fucking Switch, in which case you can't do anything. Ow. Anyway, you fake-ass would. If I hit this thing, it's gonna explode is one of my greatest comments. Sure, I'll clip it. I mean, y'all can clip it too, but I'll clip it. I'll remember to go back and clip it. Yeah, you know if I swing on it, it's gonna blow up immediately. Like, what? If I even so much as breathe on a fucking level 25 Wobbuffet, it's done. It's gonna blow up. It's over. That's how this works. I've played enough Pokemon to know this, folks. Actually, can any of my Pokemon even use Cut? I feel like I have to go back anyway, so maybe we just go back to town now, and we just get a Pokemon with Cut, and then we can come back and do this real quickly, because I'd like to finish this plot line, and then I'll actually be done for the day. That's the end of all story content in Pokemon FireRed, LeafGreen, and then the only thing that's left is to find Suicune. Suicune cannot roam in the Sevii Islands, by the way. That is impossible. It only roams in Kanto. And I have to sort all these Pokemon anyway, which is going to be very fun. And I will relieve you all of having to watch me do that. I will not force you all to watch me sort Pokemon. It's like forcing you to watch paint dry. You're going to hate me by the time it's done. The Dragon Scale for Kingdra. Toss the Max Repel. Who gives a shit? Can't use it. Toss it. Just toss it. Who gives a fuck? I'm buying 100 repels. I'm gonna buy so many goddamn repels when I start taking all those money from those rich women. It's gonna be nuts. Their money is my money, and my money is also my money. The modern dating credo. His money is my money, and my money is also my money. Can you even fuck this puzzle up? Okay. I'm gonna have to fight some more dudes, aren't we? There's spinners. I'm really bad at manipulating spinners. I'm gonna let you know that right now. Okay, very nice. You're not a spinner, very nice. Okay. There are several dots. Cut, I guess? I guess that's how you're supposed to know how to use it, and it works successfully. Dotted hole. Oh no. Alright. I did not write down any braille. How the fuck do you do this shit? Oh, is this Rune Valley? Where the hell's Dotted Hole? Up, left, right, down. I guess you could go by the length of the words. I didn't even think about that. I guess the only confusion here would be left and down. That's the only guessing you'd have to do. Okay. You found a sapphire. Look at that ladder, by the way. I guessed right. I was right in tailing you. I knew there was a sapphire here, so it belongs to me. I'll sell it to Team Rocket for serious money. Don't glare at me like that. If you want it back, why don't you go get it after I sell it? I'll even tell you one of the passwords to Team Rocket's warehouse. The warehouse password I know is yes, nah, chancy. I'm done. Don't think badly of me. There's no Pokemon even in here, by the way. Alright, the last thing that we will do is we will catch a Wooper. Wooper is 100%. And we'll save Seven Island for next time. I don't think there's any story on Seven Island. I don't think so, right? I'm pretty sure 7 Island is purely for whatever. And 7 Island's actually pretty cool because I think you get Larvitar and shit. So next time, that's what we'll do. We'll do Larvitar, 7 Island, Suicune, etc., etc. One Pokemon can learn Swords Dance at the Move Tutor. There you go, 7 Island. There's the Tenobi Ruins, Tenobi Chambers, Savault Canyon, the Tenobi Key, Canyon Entrance, and Trainer Tower. 4 heart scales, but I don't even know what heart scales are supposed to do in this game, so I don't even know how that works. Alright, that's good. Oh yeah, and we can catch Unknown. You want to catch 28 Unknown? There's literally not enough space in the Pokemon box to catch all the Unknown in this game. Like, no joke. There's not enough space. As you can see, I'm already full on one box because I have a couple duplicates. Look at all the Pokemon I have to sort later because we've just been dumping Pokemon in here non-stop. To be fair, you can only catch 215 Pokemon, so a lot of these boxes will just go unfilled and empty. That's why I'm hoping, like what Ash said earlier, that maybe they'll release the other GBA games. I would prefer if they just release everything, but I don't know if we're going to get that. I think that might be a pipe dream. I think we might be fucked, homie. Five Island is basically where we're going to spend most of our time anyway. What even do we get? Oh my god, not Tentacool, Tentacruel. Mantine will show up in LeafGreen at a 5%. There's actually no Tentacruels there. So Mantine is also a version exclusive. We cannot get that. Tenobi Ruins, Unknown. There's rarer Unknown than others, which is fantastic. I love it. Tenobi Key. Nothing in there. It's a strength puzzle. Savault Canyon has Larvitar at a 5%, Fanfi at a 20%, Skarmory at a 5%, probably to make up for the fact we can't catch Mantine normally. Marowak at a 10, which is kind of nice. It actually comes at level 52, which is higher than the one we have. Isn't that kind of funny? Canyon Entrance. Fanfi at a 15, nothing. Yeah, it's nothing really. What? Can't escape? The fuck you mean? Oh my god. It was easy. It would just be faster for me to KO it. See, the way that running works is based off of your speed, and my god, we are slow as Marowak. Change back to this, dude. It's ridiculous. What? Oh, I didn't put on Repel. Rocket Warehouse. Pearl. Oh my lord. I don't have any room. The upgrade, which we need for Porygon. That big mushroom is just burning a hole in my inventory. I'm tossing the ice heal. Oh, I didn't think it would spin. Yo, they have cages of Pokemon in here? Damn, this is brutal. Houndour. Also, we get female grunts. We play the whole game and we only find female grunts at the Sevi Islands. It's really weird what they chose to keep very consistent to the originals and what they chose to change later. Very interesting how that works out. I don't think you can get Houndour in this game, can you? Sudowoodo is not natively found. You must trade it from Ruby, Sapphire, or Emerald where it appears in the Battle Frontier. And half of this is wrong because you can't evolve it from Bonsly because Bonsly didn't exist until Gen 4. So AI is wrong. AI is wrong. The only way to get Sudowoodo is to play... Is to play Emerald and catch it in the Battle Frontier, or to play Coliseum and catch it from Mirror B. Those are the only two ways to get it in this game. There's no other way to do it. What the fuck? Which way am I going? This way. Okay, maybe not. What's this? The big pearl edge? It's just for money. I mean, I guess I could pick it up. You just have to throw away something else kind of useless. The big pearl. Oh, I'm supposed to hit that one sideways one, aren't I? Am I? There you go. Sludge bomb. You only have to wait the whole game to grab it. Let me tell this dude I'm gonna be ready in like 15. Where is he? Yo. Ready at 15. I have to pull it out of my bullshit. What happened? Did I get hit with swagger? Are you okay, bro? What the hell are you doing? You're scaring me.
Are we actually starting Arkham Knight?
No, we're doing Batman City. I told you this. The Riddler shit. For the story. We're gonna be guide reading, baby. What? Oh, I'm muted. We're gonna be guide reading, baby. We're starting fucking... We're finishing City. I told you this.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I'm on stream, by the way, just so you know.
Yeah, playing Batman as a...
Now I have to figure out...
The legend Chuck Norris.
Yeah, we talked about that. One thing I do want to do is I want to see if we could speed the fucking Lego Batman games in, like, cause you know I have a week coming off up ahead. How free are you at that point?
What week is that?
The 30th to the 4th.
The 30th.
Last week of
March 30th. Oh,
March 30th to the 3rd or whatever.
I'm working, but I may be. My boss is gonna be out.
So you're not working, yes.
I mean, I may just call in sick on Friday. Anything.
King shit.
It's not like the people. It's not like the employees need me there.
By the way, as a brief aside, people watching the stream, How long have I fucking played this game? And how many times has Flamethrower burned anything? I guess to be fair, if it one-shots something, it won't burn it. I miss because it minimized. Excellent. But like, holy shit, I can't think of, oh my god, dude, fuck. They just make everything take 500 years in this fucking game, dude.
I can never understand making a fighter in Starfield. I just want to make a ship I can walk around like.
You're razor crusting it, dude.
Oh, somebody tried to make the ship from Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet.
Oh, dude, I was like Intergalactic. Oh, the movie with Anne Hathaway and what's it? The other dude, was it Matt Damon or was it was someone, I forget who.
No, it's the Neil Druckmann space game.
Yeah, and that's what I was thinking about. I was like, oh, that game, right? Oh, that movie, right? Oh no, the fucking bald Asian lady. Isn't that nice? You know, we were speaking about like how every game is like fucked up, and like Neil Druckmann and Naughty Dog are literally leading the charge in that game. It's gonna be peak, bro. My favorite part is when you have a single-player story-based game and the story sucks. Good times. And the reason I was telling you not to buy Call of Duty is because I know what they're gonna do with COD is like.
It's just $6.
Right, yeah. But like, I don't know, man. How many hackers are on it? You know they don't take care of COD games after a year or two.
Black Ops 3 is $19.79.
A massive COD sale, but they just want anyone to play any Call of Duty game because, like, they just need to fucking boost their numbers. I mean, that's the sad fucking truth. They just need people to boost their goddamn numbers so they could look not as terrible.
I look at Black Ops 7 on Steam. It's on sale for $38.49. Mostly negative.
Every COD is like mostly negative. It's just, it's not even like fatigue per se. It's just more like I'm just tired of it, dude. Like Call of Duty just used to be $19.
Ghost is older than 2019.
There's no rhyme or reason. They just want you to play certain games, dude, and they don't want to play Ghosts. They don't care about Ghosts. They abandoned Ghosts so fucking quick. That like post Black Ops 2 era is so cursed. They just stop caring. COD will have some ridiculous political commentary, mockery of a story about an oil conflict. I'm pretty sure that's already happened, hasn't it? Black Ops 2 is literally a fucking story about rare earth elements and data chips, leading to a global shortage, starting a Cold War between the United States and China. You could forget about that because half of the story is based around something else going on, but that was in the backdrop of the game at one point. It's like, hey, you know, there's a new Cold War, drone warfare, etc., but that's different. Okay, I mean, sure, I guess. Could you imagine if we were getting a fresh wave of left-wing infused Ubisoft games? I say that knowing damn well that they made Obama an assassin-backed character in the Assassin's Creed timeline. They were very not subtle about that shit.
No, I've thought about it.
Would I wear a tan suit? No, but that's just because I don't like the color tan. Go on, Max.
Thought about Final Fantasy 16, and I was really thinking, like, who is the weakest of the icons though? Was it Rommel? I mean,
I think
Rommel
he was just,
seems
but
like
he
has
sick.
more sense and reason. Well, no, not Clive himself. I mean, Rommel.
Man. I just think tan suits look ugly. I think that's the biggest thing. It was a really stupid thing to get hung up on, too. It just looks ugly. Will I annihilate Syria? Probably not. What do I care what they do over there if it doesn't affect us?
Okay, here we go.
That's my favorite. Yeah, go on.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, because I'm going to shitpost about fucking Obama, so go ahead.
Primal tier list by lore. Calamity tier, world ending potentially. Astral tier, a summoning of one of these is dangerous to all of Eorzea. Umbral tier.
Hold on, are we talking 16 or 14?
14. I'm looking at 14.
Oh, fuck. Well...
Oh, no, they listed. They listed.
Technically, every primal is dangerous, because without someone who's tempered, the Garleans incur great losses killing primals. That's like part of their entire, like, you know, cause to invade Eorzea is like, well, these dudes summon these godlike beings that strip the land of Aether and, you know, pervert the natural order. We're here to stop that because you guys can't control it yourselves. So that's like half of the fucking thing. The Garleans are not based. The shit the Garleans do constitute war crimes on an expansion by expansion basis, so no. However, I do feel sorry for them because, like, basically their entire government got co-opted and collapsed.
Literally fell into a nuclear sort of winter at one point.
I think that Shiva in E8S is probably the most dangerous primal. Just purely because she literally can create a new flood of light. That's when you wipe, she just creates a new flood of light. So all your work was for nothing.
These are typical primals. Mandeville tier. Jokes to some degree. Calamity tier. Here we go. Alexander
yes.
and Bahamut could be flipped very easily, but Alexander is more powerful simply because he can manipulate time. Yep.
That's 100% true.
Obviously, Bahamut was going to be high on this list. The definition of a calamity-causing primal. Powerful enough to end the world simply by existing. Shinryu. We know much less about Shinryu, so it's possible Shinryu is stronger than either Bahamut or Alexander.
No, I feel like Omega... well, Omega's not a primal, to be fair, but I feel like Omega is definitely more of a world-ending threat than fucking Shinryu. I feel like Shinryu, would it be incredibly costly for the rest of the world to defeat it? Absolutely.
Wasn't Shinryu the result of really a man-made primal using Nidhogg's remains?
Yeah, and Xenos was in control. So like that's why I don't think Shinryu is strong. I don't think Shinryu's that strong.
Does he really fall in calamity tier? I mean,
yeah, it's really low. It's not something they couldn't win against. I went to the wrong option. Hilarious.
Phoenix. Phoenix was the only force strong enough to prevent the calamity and only did an incomplete job of it.
Damn, calamity we'll just tier. Shit on it. Fuck.
Astral tier. Thornton.
Yeah, but that's because Thornton is just a big souped-up knight with his Knights of the Round. So in fairness, like, yes, but also he's kind of not really a typical primal.
Thickness will be
and he empowers all of his knights to do shit.
Zervin.
Yeah, I mean, okay, well, at this point now we're just doing a whole bunch of other shit.
Sophia could be stronger than Zervin.
Basically the entire Warring Triad. Okay, you could skip over it next.
Sephiroth, Odin. Sephiroth and Odin are in Astral tier. Umbral tier, Leviathan, Garuda, Titan, Ramu, Ravana.
We're basically going by expansion at this point. Anyway.
Bismarck, Ifrit, Shiva, Manderville tier, King Moggle Mog.
Yeah, he doesn't want to do anything. He just wants you out of his fucking domain.
And Kidu.
And Kidu isn't a primal, is it? That's a fucking chicken. Now watch me be wrong about this too. What's wrong with Umbrella Corps? Look it up. I'm not getting into that. The same reason why no one liked Operation Raccoon City is the same reason why nobody liked Umbrella Corps.
And Kidu is officially a primal.
What the fuck, dude? Okay, never mind.
The main issue is that it's part of the Hildebrand questline. After all, Godbert pulls out a GSM hammer and proceeds to LB a zombie horde with it after grows in size for no reason. He also throws Hildy through the roof of a coliseum, a good 100 feet up and with a vaulted stone ceiling. Meanwhile, Hildy falls from Dalamud and is only comically injured. All in a day's work for a Manderville man. The Mandervilles are obviously also primals.
Alright, well, we're going to wrap up here. I'm just going to do this one round of battling and then I'm out of here. Max and I are going to go record.
It's a well-kept secret, but Godbert is merely Bioragat's manifestation in Eorzea.
No, fake, not true, wrong, fake news.
Legend has that Gilgamesh first found Enkidu while searching for a meal. Without the means to make a fire, he attempted to eat the fowl raw, only to find himself the victim of a furious counterattack. Impressed by the bird's tenacity, he promptly made him his pet. Oh my god, it really is just a green chicken. I mean, I could see why it's man.
Does it even possess the power to temper people? Because if not, it actually has no threat.
Well,
that's the only thing that makes primals difficult, is that, like, if you get too close, they temper you. So, if a primal that can't temper, it doesn't matter then. Who gives a shit?
Oh, there is a boss fight with him and Enkidu.
Yes, there's multiple, actually.
Oh, shit.
But that's the thing. There's a whole quest line in A Realm Reborn. There's like 4 trials or something. Battle on the Big Bridge, Battle in the Big Keep, Dragon's Neck Coliseum, and maybe like one more that I just can't remember.
Oh my god, one of the freaking moves, one of the attacks is chicken. Gilgamesh turns players into chickens.
Bro, you've definitely done this.
I don't know, I don't think I've done this.
Oh lord, well, Rush should have stuck with me, he would have done it. Look at that. So just from a few minutes of running back and forth, we got 40,000 polka dollars. Well, it's 39,600, but basically 49,000 or 40,000 polka dollars just from a quick run back and forth over and over. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grind the shit out of this until I have so much money I don't know what to do with it. And I mean, I guess we could buy Porygon. We have to get 2 Porygons, and honestly, like, maybe I could just farm this out on my own time. But, and I mean, I guess I mean this genuinely, we're done with FireRed, folks. There's not really any... Oh, I guess we're not done. We have one more stream of FireRed. We have to do 7 Island, the rest of the Pokemon in the FireRed decks, and Suicune. That's it. So we have like a handful more Pokemon to catch. We'll do that next time. I don't know when next time will be, but we'll do it next time. I'll just keep farming money. And then after that, we go to LeafGreen. There's nothing else left to do on FireRed at that point, so. Alright. I want to thank everyone who showed up. I have to get started on... Alright, it did not freeze. Very nice. I have to get started on Batman with this dude so we could actually make progress and do something. Where's the
actual primal for Odin is the sword Zen.
Yes, it's the sword. It's not actually the dude.
Tetsuken. Holy shit. Holy shit.
The primal is actually the sword. Again, I don't know if an inanimate object is able to temper people, but I could be wrong about that. And it's been a long time since I've done these quests, so I have no idea. But the destructive power of Odin is already fucking huge, so...
Xenos kind of proved that anything's possible. I mean, his soul literally occupied a sword.
Well, right, but he didn't... Xenos isn't a primal. He can't temper people. That's what I'm saying.
Well, didn't he become Shinryu?
Well, right, but we don't... I don't know if Shinryu can temper people. That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
It's possible maybe he can. It's also possible that he might not be able to. I have no idea. He doesn't live long enough to do it if he is able to. It's possible. That's why I'm saying I don't know. But we've never seen him able to do it. He might not have the ability. This was nice. This was a long fucking stream, that's for sure. Alright. I want to thank everyone who showed up. Thank you, Haruna. Thanks, The Destroyer. Thanks, Viv. Thanks, Ash. Thanks, Warlord. Thanks, Narg. Thanks, everyone who showed up. Much appreciated. I will see you all in the future. We will be playing more. One more FireRed stream, and then it's over to LeafGreen. And then I'll figure out the rest, okay? Alright. Thank you all. Have a good one.